Pani Duma Diano, who the boss was who got Jadiano.
Economy. My presentation to you will follow the outline as you see there. First, I'll introduce what we're doing in the public enterprises space and give you an overview of the sector. I will tell you the problems as we've all known it and the achievements so far as we try to solve the problems and the way forward, what our thinking has been, and looking forward to deal with the problems in a holistic way. And then the conclusion we can all go away with. The Minister for Public Enterprises, myself, was appointed by His Excellency the President to oversee the interest of the state in specified entities. And when we talk about specified entities, we mean state-owned enterprises, which is a term we are very much aware of. And these are entities the government owns 100% and are meant to be commercial in their operations. That is to say, operate, generate profits, and pay dividend to government to support government budget. And then we have JVCs, joint venture companies. That category of companies too are those Ghana government have invested taxpayers' money in with the private sector in co-investment arrangements. So you would say the company is such that Ghana government who own shares with some private sector investors. This group of companies are part of the specified entities. The mandate, okay, and then there is OSC. OSC, the SIGA Act, Act 990, talks about the OSC as other state entities. These are entities that government have invested so much funds in, and they are supposed to deliver public policy function. I'll cite an example to let you know this category. Like DVLA, you're not saying DVLA should operate to make profit per se, but to ensure that people who operate vehicles on our roads and similar equipment are licensed to competently handle this equipment for safety. So something like that, you're not expecting them to operate profitably, but to operate efficiently. These are in the category we call OSCs, or other state entities, and there are a lot of them. That's a similar enterprises. Our mandate, or my mandate as Minister for Public Enterprises, is to provide input into formulation of policy, regulation, and also direction for this public enterprises. And we do this through oversighting SIGA. SIGA was established through an act of parliament, the SIGA Act, Act 990. And it is one entity which has become so important as we try to oversight the specified entities in these three categories as have been outlined above. The specified entities, as we know, and I want all of us to avert our minds to, is that they play a very critical role in the economy, and by virtue of the impact their operations make, are instrumental to the public finances, either positive or negative, depending on how their operations and the operations outcome turn out to be. And they can be found in all key sectors of the economy. If we take the transportation sector, for example, we see the state participating in that sector through STC, which we all know. If we take insurance sector, we see the state participating in the sector through SIC. If we take housing, construction sector, we see TDC, we see state housing participating in that sector of the economy, and so on. If we take financial services sector, we see ADB, GCB Bank, and so on, NIB participating in that sector. So the general statement we want to make is that across all sectors of the economy, we see the state participating in the sector, playing a very critical role in that sector. And I must say they are very significant, and the specified entities together recorded combined revenue of 130 billion Ghana cedis in financial year 2020. So by the sheer value of their combined revenue, it tells you how significant they are in the economy. And they recorded total net profit of 12 billion in financial year 2020. Don't forget the SCs comprise the SOEs, which our emphasis in public discourse has always been on. We're always talking about the SOEs, but the SIGA Act introduces the general term specified entities in the three categories. The combined profit generated from that space is in excess of 12 billion. But I know our public discourse has always focused on the losses. And, as we chastise non-performance in every enterprise, we have to also applaud the performers so that our evaluation and assessment of performance will be complete. So we should take note of that. And total assets, which emphasize the significance of the SE sector, as 417 billion, as reported in financial year 2020. Per the 2020 state ownership report, the SEs employed 76,949 employees. So you can imagine the job creation they have given us. That's people in active employment. And we know that if we grow the specified entities, expand them, then they will contribute to job creation. And at this stage, I must say that the president's effort is clear when it comes to job creation, that there is the public sector restructuring that is ongoing to make sure that the SOEs, JVCs, and other state entities operate and expand and generate jobs to complement what private sector is also doing under the one district, one factory. And we know that if you're handling the economy, this economy is both public and private participation, so far as economic activities are concerned. So whatever the public sector is doing to complement what private sector is doing, we must be having the understanding that 1D, 1F is meant for industrialization, and it can't be done in isolation. The services they need to succeed certainly comes from the public sector, so that decisions in the private sector can be made faster. I didn't see the screen there. Thanks for your attention, because I was asking myself that we are not being efficient. We should have put something in front of me. But thank you, you've done it. Okay, so this we can then take an overview of the sector. We are saying that the specified entities, let's count them, 177 of them, enterprises or entities. So you can imagine how widespread they are in the economy of the country. And the SOEs or the state-owned enterprises are 51. Joint venture companies, as I mentioned earlier, they are 44 in number, and other state entities, there are 82 in number. Problems of the public sector space. I believe that any academic literature, anybody on the street, any person who has averted his performance assessment to the public enterprises space knows the problems, because we have highlighted the problems enough in this country. But for our purpose and for this government effort at solving the problems, three clear channels have been developed, and this flows from World Bank report, which gives support to government to delineate the problems for effective solution. First, we have fragmented oversight. That is to say, 177 entities, government has invested in them. Government should oversight them to deliver the results we all need. And yet, one entity or one government institution will be handling a small portion. Another will be handling another aspect. Another will be, when oversight is fragmented like that, you don't get the desired result. And I must compare this with the private sector. We all say private sector, they operate profitably. They do well. They do this. They do this. It is because oversight of a private sector and every oversight of private sector entity is aligned. You have the shareholder who has invested, oversighting the board of directors they have appointed, and the board of directors are oversighting the management team, and the management team is oversighting the staff or the workers. This line, which gives a single reporting line in management, is effective. The state has not benefited from this structure since independence. And I can there say that it is the absence of this aligned oversight structure which has eluded the country and has resulted in the accumulated losses and collapses of public enterprises over the years. For the first time in the history of this country, there is a single state entity which is acting or has been mandated to be the shareholder and play the shareholder interest and think like the shareholder, oversight board of directors, for board of directors to also intern oversight management teams who will ensure that workers work the way they should. And this enterprise is SIGA, State Interest and Governance Authority. It's not happened before in the history of this country. So we can look forward to a solution. And I'm not surprised the results that we've started seeing is providing the evidence that this structure has begun to work effectively for us. The second problem, lack of compliance, transparency and accountability. Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe that when I took office just a year ago, trying to visit some of these public enterprises, I met a situation where an appointee of the president, His Excellency Nana Danka Akufo-Addo, has prevailed upon his staff to prepare and be updated in their financial report, which was lacking for 8 years, 8 solid years. I've had instances where accounts had not been prepared for 10 years for some public entities. I hazard to say that when you have an investment as a shareholder or as a state, and accounts are not prepared and audited, it is a recipe for corruption. A big recipe for corruption. Because it means that whatever is going on in there, you don't have an idea. But as soon as you cause accounts to be prepared and up to date, then you are tackling corruption effectively in the entity. So we have instances where the CEOs have gotten their account updated, and we'll see it going forward. We'll see some going forward, and the kind of restructuring and facelifting they are bringing to bear on the public investment we have in the SOEs. And we have also been aware of continuous non-performance. That is loss-making. As for loss-making, I think it's become a chorus in our public discourse when we discuss the SOE sector. So these problems, we are dealing with them head-on with the structure that we have now. So, achievements so far, ladies and gentlemen, we have succeeded achieving structural alignment for improved governance and oversight. Now the structure is so clear. Like I said, for the first time, a Minister for Public Enterprises appointed to focus on the sector, and SIGA, Act of Parliament, promulgated to establish this institution, and then boards are in place and their capacities are being built to deliver effective outcomes, and management are being prevailed upon to ensure profitable and efficient operations. So we have seen increased compliance in reporting. We've seen transparency and accountability. We've seen what we call the state ownership report in publication. It was like we're joking with it, and in 2016 there were just 18. But under this government, in 2017, we have had in the state ownership report enhanced content, improved content. We had in 2017 49 companies reporting. That's more than 100% reporting. And then in 2018, we had 77 of them reporting. These are comprehensive, improving the scope of the reporting, information to throw out there into the public domain to inform public discourse. In 2019, we moved from 77 to 106 specified entities reporting. And we didn't stop there. In 2020 state ownership report, 132 have reported. And if you have 132 companies updated in their accounts from 18 to 132 in just a 4-year span, then you know the enormity of work that has gone into it. And I commend the SIGA team. I commend the Ministry of Finance, PIAD, Public Investment and Asset Division, the team in there, and also effort from Control and Accountant General's Department. A lot of effort has gone in there for us to achieve this level of financial reporting, and we're not stopping. We will keep moving until we achieve 100% updated reporting, so that management decisions can be made. Because without financial information, how do you manage your entities going forward? That is what the the private sector does to achieve the kind of results they keep achieving for the private entities. And the state, under His Excellency Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo and the Vice President, really mean to bring through more light into the public financial reporting, especially in the specified entity space. So we have also, the achievements so far, we've achieved improved performance of the SOE sector. And naturally, it follows. When you are getting the financial reports and you are looking through them and asking boards and management questions, then they intend oversight the staff to exact more performance and commitment from them to deliver the results we want. Structural alignment, specifically, like I said, establishment of SIGA, appointment of Minister for Public Enterprises, development of policy documents, and state ownership policy, which is a very interesting document if it comes out, will inform government managing the specified entities using investment portfolio strategies. That we have a whole literature and skill set to manage investment portfolios. The private funds are using them. For the first time, those knowledge will find expression in the public space as we look at the entities together and analyze policy directions and make policy decisions regarding their performance. So state ownership policy is in the offing. The SIGA team and the PR team have speedily developing them for cabinet approval for its implementation. And then Code of Corporate Governance, Performance Management Framework, Equity Study. Equity Study is another document that comes of a very important significance, because this is a study flowing from Ernst & Young and KPMG to make recommendations specific, entity by entity, that in this entity, state interest must be divested because of reason A, B, or C. This entity must be listed on the stock exchange because it is attractive enough to attract the public to invest in. Or this entity, it is defunct, it has collapsed. So the state, as an investor, dispose of this asset, the asset you have in there, to generate some value to support your activity. So that document will go for cabinet approval sooner than you think, and then we will start implementing the recommendations in the equity study. When it comes to structural alignment for ownership management, improved governance and oversight, we have done board orientation, introduction and training of board secretaries. In fact, training of board secretaries, I think it's the first of its kind, so that in the boardroom, you would see effective minutes taken and organized board members' activity, and then you'll be able to have the boards delivering effectively. We've had board evaluations, training of board, engagement with board and executive heads of the SCs, and so on. These are all important to build the capacities of the president's appointees. That, I must say, first and foremost, we appoint good people, and we have very good people heading the specified entities, and also very proficient and competent people making up the boards. But you bring them in line with the entity's own mandate, and you focus their skills and experiences and the profile to deliver the result government is looking for. When it comes to the issue of increased compliance and report and transparency and accountability, ladies and gentlemen, you can see this data that we are saying that the compliance improvement expresses itself in the numbers as you see over the period 2016 to 2020. And so, like I said, from 18 to 132 companies reporting, we have really improved compliance, because in the past, you hardly get the companies reporting to enable you to take effective decisions for their way forward. Improved performance. The SCs, specified entities, are improving in their performance. This is a bold statement I want to make to the public for all of us to start getting excited. The data, as you see, is showing, as you look at the graph, you see performance improvement over the period that we've been compiling the state ownership report. And I think when you get a copy of the state ownership report, you can digest and understand that the performance has been improving. I must say again, not with a hazard of repeating myself, that as we get excited by the loss making and always focusing on loss making, performance isn't one direction thing. Those that are doing well must be applauded. So the media must throw its lenses on them. In that case, when they are encouraged, those that are lagging behind in performance will be motivated to also come along in their performance. So these details, I think you would need time to digest, but we have seen improved profitability in the SOE sector over the period that we've compiled the state ownership report. Next slide, please. Loss reduction, which is what has engaged our attention. I must even say, you can cite Ghana Water, the size of the loss it made in 2019, and compare with the loss it made in 2020. ECG, same. The loss was bigger in 19 and smaller in 2020. And all these list of companies, as you see, Greatco, VRA, ECG, Ghana Ports, all of them are undergoing what we call turnaround. You know, when you meet a company or you take over a company to manage and the company is steep or deep in losses, say reporting 1 billion losses, and then you take charge and you're able to cut the loss, you've done well. But you are yet to turn the loss making into profitability. We call it turnaround. Turnaround always starts with you take a venture that is bad and you start implementing measures to cut the losses, and you reach a break even, and then you start reporting profit. All these entities that we see were steep in losses, and under His Excellency Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo's governance, we have seen them, the kind of people, their competence, we've seen them turn around the companies, and some are already reporting profits. They have gone through the loss curtain and they are reporting profits. The performance improvement. Let's share the story of Ghana Publishing, which really excites me and also shows what has been happening in several of the specified entities. This is just to tease us at the entity level to see what has been happening. Let's listen to the Ghana Publishing story. Thank you.
Sampaetia Obayan Saposo Bunubia one kana sam Tema to some kakre wa supeme Yo kofi Oman ya woman Omani ya memana Geni baby ako Wacha ya wareni Wonson wanini pa Asadipa wofioye Yamo yembe
As you watch the video, you'll see the situation before and after. So just look at what is happening. The facelifting that has happened, and also find expression in the financial report. That is how you should look at this video. So the compound before, it was like a certain compound in a certain village. Meanwhile, this is in Accra, central part of Accra, central business district of Accra. And the state was having an entity sitting there with such a compound under government in the past. But look at the compound today. The sales point where customers interface with the company. Look at how it was. And this was the face of a state enterprise. You look at this. This is sales point, the living legends. Today, a well-organized sales point. Very well organized. We have moved from the living legends. You see? And then accounting. If you are doing such manual accounting, how can you be up to date? When they ask you for any financial information, you have to go and plow the books. You go into mining for information. How can the media be getting information up to date to even be assessing? How can the public assess them? IT office. If your IT office looks like this, how can government digitalization take? I can't believe it. But today, you see a workstation, the place is computerized. If you look at the typesetting, which is the core of their activities as a publishing company, today, that activity is also computerized. And you see the face of a private sector firm showing up. The image, the corporate image of Ghana Publishing completely changed. The press unit, the press units, what they do. If your press unit is organized like this under a certain government, isn't it a reflection of the government's performance? Today, the story is different from this. And this is where the public should be focusing attention. Because this is a reflection of non-performance of a government. And so, entity by entity across 177 of them, if we turn them around, it becomes part of the government's own performance. And this is a space we have left out as a country for so long, and for which reason job creation and so on has been lagging. So, as the public, we should take interest in these things. I must also say that we say maintenance culture. Maintenance culture, it's part of the complaints we make. If you have public investment or public asset or public entity and no maintenance takes place, you are running it down until it collapses. So what Ghana Publishing has demonstrated, I must say, it's not them alone. You would see around you that a lot of the public assets are being maintained, are being refurbished, are given the image that we deserve as citizens that are developing. We cannot continue to have public assets look the way they look, and private assets very nice, and expect that the situation can continue. His Excellency the President, the Vice President, digitalization, computerization, everything that is ongoing is just to achieve a developing country that is good looking. The way forward, ladies and gentlemen, is that we strengthen the capacity of boards and management of specified entities to deliver the results we so desire of them. We're developing an operational SIGA Act 2019. We want the regulations to give more effective outcomes from the law. And we're engaging with boards and executive heads of specified entities and other stakeholders. To this end, we've been organizing annual policy and governance forum. We're doing business development forum, and we're having breakfast meetings with CEOs and so on. This is planned to ensure continuous engagement with those that are managing and oversighting the specified entities. We're implementing state ownership. We're developing state ownership policy, the code of corporate governance, performance management framework, like I said, equity study, asset verification and valuation of defunct entities, that is, those entities that have collapsed, what we can get out of them. And all these are meant to bring the result we so desire from the public enterprise space. Compliance is everything for me, because our various laws state a lot of compliance, and we have to ensure that the public enterprises comply with the requirement of the law and deliver the results we want. When it comes to performance, we have tightened the performance indicators in the performance contracts that have been the tradition. We know in the past, State Enterprises Commission were signing performance contracts, but the contents were not as elaborative as what SIGA has done today, and keeps improving it so that we can have tighter performance contracts. And when we administer it well and ensure that the specified entities comply and achieve the results and the target set in, then we will see the performance we want from them. we plan listing some entities on the stock market. And, you know, when it comes to listing of companies, let me say that the public, as investors, you and I, will only be interested in companies that are profitable to invest in. And so when I hear some people say, oh, put them on the stock exchange, they jump the first question. Have you made them attractive such that if you are listed on the stock exchange, the public, as investors, you and I, will buy the shares? And so we should be mindful of the fact that we have to turn around the companies that are meant for listing. And then when they attain profitability, when the shares are put on the stock market, people will invest because investors like profitable entities to invest in. The big one, which is to engender very interesting oversight by all the public included, is the Public Enterprises League Table. You know, when you hear league table, the competition it engenders among the participants in a league is always enough for everybody to set up. So for the first time, we're going to rank the performance of the public enterprises. When we rank them, it is expected that those that are doing well will be encouraged to do better, and those that are not doing well will be encouraged to do better. So if you are last in the table, in the league table, fortunately you won't be relegated. You are not going on relegation like a typical soccer league table. But this one, you provide, when you are last or at the bottom, then it means that the effort we should make to enable you start performing should be increased. You should be given more attention, maybe more resources, maybe more training, maybe injection of capital, maybe a relook at your business or your mandate, and resources in general. Then in that case, we'll also bring them in line with performing entities. But I think that we're going to invite the press this Friday, right, to make a presentation of the Public Enterprises League Table to you to understand, so that when we publish the first result of the ranking, you'll be able to follow and assess what has been done. I believe in May, the league table will be published, and we'll all be using it to know those that are doing well, clap for them. Those that are not doing well, cheer them up to do well. It will be our last. We only mean to make sure that all of them are performing. So let's look forward to the Public Enterprises League Table. Thank you. In conclusion, I must say that the specified entities, that is the state-owned enterprises, the joint venture companies, and the other state entities will continue to play a significant role in the economy, and opportunities exist for them to make real contribution to the development of the nation. We are hopeful that the strategies proposed here would lead to the desired outcomes, and we'll all be happy. Job creation in the public sector space will complement 1D, 1F by the government, and we'll all be good as a country. Appreciation. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, after listening to Honorable Joseph Kujo, you would realize that one of the most important ministries in this country is actually the ministry responsible for public enterprises. Because we all know that for those who were not happy about wastage, about poor asset management, about lack of accountability, poor customer service, and lack of productivity within the public enterprises. We would appreciate the fact that any fair assessment of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's led government, through which we have the benefit of a very experienced and hard-working minister in the person of Honorable Joseph Kujo, you would realize that any fair assessment of government performance, if you look at entities specifically, one after the other, look at the likes of NAFCO, the National Food and Buffer Stock Company, GHOC, Ghana Trade Fair Company Limited, Ghana Publishing Company Limited, among others. Most of those companies were places we do not regard. But I know that taking this responsibility, the minister knew his work was cut out. And if you look at the work that the ministry and the State Interest and Governance Authority has done, it is clear that they are really doing a massive cleanup and fixing a lot of the problems that these public enterprises are having. And most importantly, to create jobs for the young people of this country. So on that note, I would really like to thank the minister for that wonderful and insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take your questions. We can take the first set, 5 questions. If you have a question, kindly raise your hand. The microphone will be brought to you. We can take 5, so I'll take the 3 here, 1 at the back. If there is any other person who has a question, we'll take it before we go to the Honorable Minister for his answers.
Thank you very much. Honorable Mr. Kujo, good morning. I have 2 questions for you.
Nana, please, I know you, but they may not please your name and media house.
My name is Nana Poku from Daily Satellite. Okay. Mr. Kujo, Honorable Kujo, some people have the opinion that why do we maintain or keep on employing CEOs who are not performing and taking far sums of salary and allowances when in fact they are not making any impact in the economy, because they feel that once you're not making profit, you must give way for somebody who is competent to come and take over. But still, some of them are there 5 years, 10 years, and they're still making losses. My second question, can we depoliticize the appointments of CEOs and board members to state organizations and enterprises? Because there's a school of thought that believes that because they have linkages and some affiliation to the appointing authorities, government of the day, even when they go wrong, they are not punished or they are treated with kiss glove. Can we, for instance, we have a Public Services Commission that appoints public officers to certain. Can we, as it were, depoliticize this thing so that people come on merit and with expertise so that they can be held properly accountable? Thank you.
Thank you, Nana. We'll take the.
Yes, my name is John Awuni Kesben. The minister summing up said Friday there will be some table of state enterprises that are performing very well. I want to know if that table is brought out as it pertains in football. At the end of a particular season, the last 3 teams are relegated. Those state enterprises that will not be doing that very well, are they going to be relegated? Thank you.
Okay, we'll take the 3rd question.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Clifford Kufa, I write for the Ghanaian Times. I have 1 question with 2 follow-ups. I would want to know the status of our diversity implementation policy. Do we still have some companies still on diversity? And if we do, with the new focus of government, do we intend to still diversify the state interest in those organizations? Thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll take the 4th and the 5th.
Good morning. My name is Edward Akwa, Ghana News Agency. So one of the challenges affecting specified entities, especially those that are not commercial, is the lack of resources to execute their work. As a ministry, what are you doing for them? And secondly, there are proposals that you should review the allowances and entitlement of the CEOs of some or of state enterprises. Is something that you are going to consider? Thank you.
Excuse me, you were talking about subventions.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I am Nana Kwejiopong from TV Africa. Honorable, I just want to find out, The level of accountability and supervision is enormous. However, are there any other measures put in place to ensure sustainability of this supervision and accountability?
Okay, thank you. So we will go to Honorable Minister for his answers.
Thank you for your insightful questions. All the questions qualify for MBA, Masters in Business Administration questions. So, Nana Puku, why maintain CEOs making losses and still taking fast salaries? Why not fire them? I believe every Ghanaian is a fireman. And when it comes to soccer, the coach must be fired for non-performance. This must be fired. So I understand. But then, interestingly, when you appoint somebody to a position as an investor or a shareholder or owner of a company, your interest is for profit or efficiency depending on the nature, especially the state. Sometimes, let me cite an example. You see a CEO reporting losses. And let me be business driven and give you a typical example. I'll use ECG, which all of us know. ECG is reporting losses. The CEO is there. First, year 1, loss. Year 2, loss. Year 3, loss. Year 4, loss. And then Nana Puku says, the CEO is taking salary and reporting losses. Fire him. Okay. In fact, if Nana Puku understands that the CEO is reporting losses because the electricity tariff they are charging is low, then Nana Puku would tone down on. Are you getting my point? That for a company, ECG can be made to report profit next month. Easy. If we take the power tariff from the IPPs, the tariff they generate, we take the cost ECG incurs to distribute the power and incorporate transmission service charges as charged by GridCo to wheel the power from the power plants. And we take care of all ECG's costs. Okay? And ECG borrows money, we take care of the interest costs on the fund. And we say, if it were a private company, I look at all my purchase price, my overheads. Okay? And then every cost is taken care of. And then I set a price which has a profit margin on it. That is how the private sector works to deliver the profits we all always clap them for. Now, the issue is that when ECG sets a tariff that is cost reflective and incorporates margin, next month they will make profit. So, Nana Puku, should I ask ECG to set that tariff so that they report? And if we will cry and not agree to that tariff, and ECG is reporting losses, should we cry? Do you understand the dynamics? It is the same for Ghana Water. Just adjust the water tariff to reflect the cost and give them a profit margin. Any company, I'm holding a phone. The company looks at all cost of production and puts a margin on it, and that determines its selling price. But the state entities don't have that window. So a lot of them, you see CEOs in place reporting losses because we are not willing to pay the right selling price. Because to report profit means that revenue should be generated, cost should be paid, interest, taxes, salaries, utilities, every cost should be paid for, and then you report a profit. So their reporting of profit depends on us, not on the manager you want to fire. Because the manager may be technically competent, professionally savvy, and everything, but right pricing or wrong pricing is what will determine the profitability. That is the way we should look at it. So when we are assessing performance, it should be holistic and take care of, and should include all of these, especially when it comes to public goods and public services. We should be mindful of that. Fat salaries. Maybe you are talking to the wrong person on salaries when it is fat. I openly declare anywhere that I am an advocate for good salaries. And if this is bad, tell me this is bad. I am an advocate for good salaries. Good salary because I have said this. I know foreign companies even come here, and when they are paying good salaries, Ghanaian personnel managers, HR advise not to pay good salaries. The difference between a country becoming wealthy is for people to be paid good salaries. That is all. Because it is when they can cater for their needs and also save in the financial system, then deposits build up in the financial system to enable the financial system give loans to businesses and individuals who need them. So if somebody is taking fast salary, my issue is always whether the person is giving an output that reflects the salary. That is all. If the person is performing and taking good salary, I clap for the person. If the person is not performing and not taking that good salary, you exact performance from the person because you are paying the person. So I am a lover of fat salaries. Do you understand? I am a lover of fat salaries. Let me say. So you can't you can't use me to pay people bad. I always speak for people who are not paid well. So when somebody is being paid well, then the person is already there. And I'd rather speak for people who are not paid well. Thank you. PELT, relegation. This is not going to lead to relegation. I'm saying those that, when ranked, will be tailing. What we'll do is that it gives us opportunity to focus on them and solve their problems. It's just like ranking students in class. If you rank them and you think that the ranking is for purpose of sacking them, then you are not a good teacher. Ranking means the one who came first, you clap for him to stay there. The one who came last, you give him more attention to perform better because the person needs more time, more resources, and so on. That is the purpose of the PELT. Divestment. I think the person who asked the question is from New Times, right? Yes. Okay. Thanks for the question. Diverse Teacher Implementation Committee has been subsumed under SIGA today. I must say it is bringing together of State Enterprises Commission and Diverse Teacher Implementation Committee and enhancing their role and reflecting the results of the 2015 World Bank report, leading to promulgation of SIGA to do what it is doing now, gives SIGA. In fact, the staff, I know that even the staff of DIC were subsumed under SIGA. So the same skill set, knowledge set, and experience they have is in SIGA. And it is also the reason why SIGA's Act talks about SIGA having the mandate to dispose of assets of the state that the state has assessed to be fit for disposal. So SIGA will hold the assets and manage and dispose if necessary, in line with divestiture policies. Okay, GNA, lack of resources, subventions. You see, what we're trying to achieve under this structure, what this government is trying to achieve, is for the entities to be sustainable by themselves and not disturb Ghana's budget. That the Minister of Finance, when planning for roads, schools, hospitals, and public service, health, and so on, public entities or enterprises do not become a worry to the budget. Rather, you want them to play the role of operate profitably if you have been set up to make profit, and write dividend checks to support government budget for government to deliver the social goods and services. So the mindset we are causing every specified entity to entertain as a mindset of survive on your own, because we have invested enough in you. If you go to the compound of state enterprises, you see that they have sufficient assets. Let me cite an example. I went to Ghana Post, and if you go to that place, the buildings they have, the land offices, the post office spaces they have across the country, they sit on an asset. The equivalent private sector company engaged in courier services, for example, EMS or, is that DHL, for example, may not have that physical presence and land across the country. So the question is that you sit on this asset, what are you doing? Unfortunately, the MD there, things like this, it is an opportunity to leverage all these assets at our disposal to develop products, new services, generate the revenue, pay ourselves well, and then get our taxes paid, and then pay dividend to government. That is what we want. We don't want you sit in the asset as if it is your private property, as if you have a right to it. It is for the public. It is for all of us. All of us. So when you have the opportunity to sit in there, we don't want you to operate, make a loss, and wear red band and go to the streets. Government, bring more money. Government, bring more money. And then monies that are needed for health, education. Are you getting that? So we are working with a different mindset. Of course, some need support for them to execute their mandate. So entity by entity assessment, those that genuinely need support to be supported. But those that sit on asset that can be turned around. You look at STC. They sit on asset. They were not doing well until the new MD, who is using the brand. The brand is an asset, right? Now, where? You see STC move to close to people to compete with the private sector transportation companies. But earlier MDs were not seeing that vision to take advantage of that brand asset and do business to generate more revenue. Had it not been COVID, STC would be smiling by now because they really attained a turnaround until the lockdown when buses cannot move and they were still paying workers. Are you getting that? So we encourage all state enterprises. You are sitting on assets. Utilize it as the first recourse to capital injection. And then the rest will follow if the need is really established. So let's take note of that. Measures we've been put in place for accountability. all the efforts we are making, state ownership reports, that alone, if we get all 177 reporting financial and have up-to-date accounts, we are in 2022. We are in April. So expectedly, we expect the enterprises to have completed a preparation of the accounts and then auditing of the accounts ongoing. And by mid-year, we have audited account of 177 entities. Then in that case, you'll be able to manage this investment portfolio the state has. You saw the assets we have. Even at book value, in 2020 financial year, 417 billion Ghana cedis of assets. So it's up to us to ensure that their financial reporting is up to date. For this, I advocate all of them, like Ghana Publication we saw, not that paper accounting that will tell you, we can't find this paper, we can't find this. When you ask for a report, it takes somebody going to flip through pages. Today, in the year 2022, accounting softwares are there, enterprise resource systems are there. You can computerize. In the era of digitalization, we expect all the public enterprises to digitalize their business operations and service delivery. We expect that. And when you do, your smartphone, you can renew your NHIS, you can renew your card, you can put in application for passport, you can do this. So we expect them to, these are accountability measures. Because the best way, let me make this statement, the best accountability measure is to deploy technology in doing what you are doing. The best accountability measure is to ensure that companies are working on the back of technology. Then everything is real time. But when you can't find the information, when you can't find a report, when you can't find this, you can't find that, then accountability is impaired. Let me make that statement. Thank you.
Are we going to maintain the status quo because
No,
then
start again. I didn't get the first part.
Yeah, I'm saying, can we depoliticize the appointments of CEOs and board members to ensure efficiency and accountability, and or maintain the status quo with checks and balances?
Thank you. Your point is well noted, but you know, appointment evolves from the Constitution. That is your own Constitution. I don't know whether you want to say, let's set aside the Constitution that mandates the President to make such appointments. Is that what you are saying? Okay. Then the best we can do is to work within the framework of the law and minimize the effect. For example, if you ensure that the President has a list of plenty competent people, and he's given that choice, and he appoints from, then he's living within the mandate of the Constitution, but still appointing competent people. I have observed the appointments that have been done under this government, that even in the face of that constitutional constraint and the constraint of the law, very competent people have been appointed. And that's why we are seeing the results we are seeing at the entity level and the board level. When you look at the profile of people that have been appointed, it's amazing. My concern is when they have turned these entities into profitable operations and the profitability trend is improving, can we sustain them, maintain them to ensure that result? That one, recommendation from SIGA to President, those that are working, those that are not working well. The law provides for all that to be dealt with. So we should be okay with it. Thank you.
I was asking if among the reforms that you are implementing, you are considering reviewing the allowances and some entitlement of the CUs, of the SOs.
Thank you. Allowances, entitlements, these are all what we call salary structures. Okay, salary structures. Salary structures are market terms. They are market. Honorable Joseph Kujo has an MBA. I've been a senior consultant for some international associate. I've worked here. I'm a businessman. I understand business. I've been a lecturer. I've been there, so my CV comes with a profile. You want me to go and work for a certain public enterprises? I have a salary expectation to deliver that competence. Do you understand? I'm not in slavery. I cannot be caused to work by force for a certain public enterprise. I will look at their salary before I go and work for them. And I'm telling you, when I wanted to work for Ghana Cocoa Board and they showed their salary and I looked at the building environment, I decided not to go. The appointment was to start from March. It is only when I was assured of a very physical, good-looking physical environment, because I was moving from Trust Towers, very nice office. When the finance, what do we call, deputy chief executive in charge of finance, showed me the renovation that is ongoing and how the new Cocoa Board will look, that was when I accepted to go and become investment manager for Cocoa Board. Else I wouldn't have gone. I took the salary structure and compared with what I'm making before going to work for Cocoa Board. Do you understand? It's a market term. If I say market term, if you pay peanuts, you get monkeys to work with. Everybody knows. So if public sector want to attract competent people, if you want me to brag like myself, then be willing to pay good money. Are you getting my point? But most important aspect is exact the performance from them. You need them to grow the companies, to expand, contribute. That is what is important. If you look at salary, and you want to pay small, unfortunately, I'm saying you cannot attract competent people to take up the jobs. That we should understand. We have flogged the issue of taxpayers' money. Taxpayers' money should be subjected to value generation. And value generation means if you paid $100,000 a month to somebody and the person generates $1 billion in value to you, you are generating value. If you paid 800 Ghana a month and the person generates value, 500 Ghana, your 800 Ghana is rather a loss, even though small salary. That is what we should begin to understand and rather look at the performance end. Whether the salary, that is, don't look at the salary in isolation. Look at it in terms of the performance and look at it in terms of the market. I think we should begin to have that mindset. When you are given a good salary, will you say no? Even a question you have to ask yourself. Do you understand? You need a good salary to do good work. Do good work, good salary will follow. Which one comes first is the next debate. Okay.
Thank you so much, Honorable Minister. I think Honorable Minister has also taken a lot of follow-up questions. So unless I see a hand of someone who hasn't asked at all, okay. I take that to be the last question if no one has a question.
Thank you very much. My name is Fred from ABC News. Minister made mention of the fact that specified entities of the state made about 12 million Ghana cedis profit in the year 2020. I want him to elaborate on that. I want him to elaborate on the profit, whether it's based on cash inflows and outflows or is mere an accounting profit where, we can't find the cash even though profit is being declared. Thank you.
Okay, that's the last question.
Thank you. You are getting the questions technical. He's saying the profit, as has been reported, in excess of 12 billion by the specified entities, and the losses, whether it is cash inflow, outflow accounting, or what we call accrual basis accounting. The standard of financial reporting is the accrual basis accounting. So it is on that basis. Those who, I don't know how to explain this to the public, to non-accountants, but it is not cash based accounting that we are talking about here. But let me take the opportunity to throw in a certain education. The losses, when you hear on some media platform, they create an impression that the losses that a company reports is like loss of money. No. I say no because of this very question the person asked. And it is not corruption. That one is emphatic. The losses do not mean, if ECG report a loss, it does not mean corruption has taken place in ECG, and ECG has lost cash, that amount. When you are in trading, I'll use trading business to demonstrate this. When you are in trading, and you go for tomatoes in the north, and you spend your 10,000 Ghana cedis, you pay a car to bring it, and you haven't taken goods in transit insurance, and the car gets involved in an accident, and the car is not comprehensively insured, the trader will incur a loss. You spend 10,000, you have zero goods to sell. Do you understand? You've lost. That loss doesn't mean corruption, but it's a business loss. So when you hear the losses, never avert your mind to corruption. Because a business loss is different from a stolen money. So let's put that one across as part of our education as we get interested in assessing public enterprises' performance. Profit, in this case, only means that the company has generated revenue for a given year, incurred cost, and not necessarily even paid for the cost. Because you can report profit when salaries are even outstanding to be paid. You can, doesn't necessarily mean cost has been incurred. You can have outstanding payment, creditors to pay. You can have bank loan to pay, but still reporting a profit. What it means is you've generated revenue, incurred costs, and the cost is less than the revenue, or the revenue is more than, the revenue you generated is more than the cost. You've paid, you've accounted for all the costs incurred generating the revenue, and you are reporting a profit. That is what it means. So let's take care of that. I want all of us to be interested in what is happening in the public enterprises space, and through our highlight on it, because that is what the president wants. He wants to solve the 65-years-old canker problem. The problem is 65. Ghana got independence 65 years ago, and companies have collapsed. Good companies have collapsed. Ghana, at a point in time, was having a Casanova brand, just like Samsung today, when they were also starting in South Korea. What happened? We collapsed it. If you know the number of companies, we were also doing manufacturing car, Adom car, like the Kia in Korea, the Boafo car, we were manufacturing in this country. We've managed to successfully collapse them. But today, the president says, no, not again. We should get the right structures in place to ensure that the public enterprises, we follow their performance, we achieve transparency in their financial reporting, accountability, performance assessment continuous, so that we'll have them grow and expand to contribute to this economy. So let's all be up and doing in this respect. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, for this very brilliant presentation, I'm inspired to go back to the classroom. So thank you so much. And also I would like to express the ministry's gratitude to the team from your ministry and also from SEGA for giving us this pot of knowledge and wisdom and a whole lot. After leaving here, I think I'll even go and watch your presentation again on Facebook. Thank you so much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. Good morning.
Many MPs have lost their seats in Parliament because they had never spoken in the floor of the House. But that has not been the case for Honorable Nasat Muhammad Ture, the Ayawaso East MP. This man has never said a word on the floor of the House, but has won his seat for 3 consecutive times since 2012. Let's speak to him and find out what has been his secret and what has kept him going on.
Some of you who comes to parliaments always, you know how the parliamentary procedure is. You can't just wake up and start talking. You talk when the matter arises, when there are some reasons to talk. Yes, then you wake up and talk. Or most of our talking also is at the committee level. Yes, as a member of parliament since 2012, and we started working 2013 as an MP. For me, today, all I believe is to make sure I work in my community. Today, people are saying, but the MP doesn't talk, but his people, they like him. They like him because of what? Because they like me because I do the right thing. Because I'm a servant who came to work for them, to make sure I change the life of my people. Today, if you enter my constituency, it's not about just talking. some people, you come to parliament, you see them, they make noise. But when you enter in their constituency, you won't see much projects. You can't notice some changes. But today, when you come to my constituency, you can identify the number of projects that I have done in my constituency today. I'm sure that is the reason why my people continue to vote for me. My people thinks I'm the best person to lead them. So I'm sure that is the reason why.
Honorable, we know that for you to be retained, it means you are doing something right, and it means that the people like you. What are some of the things you do in your constituency? I heard you attend a lot of their gatherings, whether Aure, funerals, you show up all the time, you support them. But I just want to know, what are you identified for? If you
enter Nima today, if you start from, I don't know if you know Frankies, all the way from Frankies down, Nuria down, especially the Nima market. There you can see the paving blocks that before I became MP, or the whole area is muddy. When it rains, to become muddy. It takes 2 weeks. You can't even walk to that area. I remember the one pastor at the Roman church said, "Oh, Saint Kizito said, oh, today, because of the good work that I did there, before when it rained and their members are coming to church, from the station, before they got to the church, they have to put water there. People have to wash their legs, people have to wash their shoes before they enter church. But today, the whole area is paved, it's clean. So from the Nima market going to the Ashama station, when you enter there, you see the difference. You come to the hot coffee even before I was born, especially when it rains, you can't walk there, you can't pass there. Even cars cannot enter and connect to Kanda Highway. So I did the project from hot coffee all the way to Kanda Highway. And there was a mosque that closed the road from Kanda Highway. I was able to negotiate with the owner of the mosque. And I demolished the mosque and then opened up the road and then put up a new mosque there for them. And from the same area, there is another drain work that I did. All the way is going to connect to the main Kaukudi drain. So the project is there. So when you go to downside, I don't know if you know Nima, downside there is a bridge. It's called Naza Bridge. They named the bridge after me. So when you go there, you see the bridge there. When I came, I said, so if we can put up a bridge here, so it will be easier for us to connect to Newtown Timber Market. So I started like joke. Today it becomes the major road, major bridge that will link you from my constituency to Newtown Timber Market. So, and then I said, oh, so why not we brought the idea of Operation Cement all your lungus, all the lungus. So today, thank God, at least we haven't finished all, but at least we were able to cement almost about 70% done. When you enter all the corners, you can see my handwork, my idea. When you go to Kanda, Ruga, I don't know if you know Ruga. You know Ruga? Yes. When you go to Ruga, you see the new public toilet that I'm putting up there. It is my project. The Operation Cement Yolungu, we extended it to Ruga. So when you go to Islamic Training Institute, the one on the Kanda Highway, initially before it's open. Yes, I came and said, oh, why? We can fence. Why can't we fence it? So we fence it. I put up another project in there. So today, the place is safe for the kids. Initially, when the kids are from the school, when they are crossing, sometimes because it's open, they cross anyhow. But now, because of the fencing, at least we did a pedestrian that they cross, and the traffic light also is there. So it's becoming safe. And then I have so many social interventions that I did, especially when it comes during the Ramadan. There are so many social interventions that I do help my mothers, my old ladies, my old fathers, my brothers, my sisters, that we do. So it's also part of the achievement. And then education. Also, I'm sure this is you can see the one I just paid for some people. I think about 4 of them, 10,000. One of them is 800. Yeah, I just pay for some of the students. So these are so we make sure when it comes to education too, we do, at least we can't do everything, but we make sure we support the youth to go to school. So when it comes to education, especially when the kids are writing the WASI, we make sure we support them with the math sets and so on. Sometimes we give them books and others. So I think there is so many achievements that my people thinks I deserve to lead them. So that is why some people say, but the MP cry, he's quiet, he doesn't even talk. But why does his people like him? Yes. So they like him because it's not just you come and talk. You don't do anything in your community. You don't do anything to your people. So that alone cannot make your people to like you. They will like you for some reason. So I think.
Like how do they call you? Do you have a nickname? Is there a way you mingle with them in the constituency? Oh
yes. I'm always my always. You know, even was it last Saturday? I attended funeral at Setkizito. There's a funeral there. Our former chairman died. Former constituency secretary. I attended the funeral last 2 weeks also. One of my special assistant also lost his mother. I'm talking about when you come, my relationship with we have Christians, we have Muslims. You understand me? But we jaw to each other. So for my constituency, I'm visible. I'm always in my constituency. If I don't attend the program, I make sure I delegate my chairman to attend the program, especially outdoors, passing out, especially passing out. There are many. So funerals, any program, I make sure I deliver. Yes.
That's impressive. But I want to ask you, I know it came to a breaking point for you when there was a violence in Nima in regards to some hoodlums. How did you feel about the whole thing, and what are your comments?
Yes, the issue, even though it has been resolved, we all know Nima used to, years back, people say, oh, Nima is a violent area, people this and that. Some people do think so, especially the taxi drivers. Those days, years back, when you want to come to Nima, you stop taxi, they don't want to come. But today, Nima is one of the peaceful area, even though the incident that happened the other time. It has been resolved. And then some years back, about 10 years ago, we used to have the watchdog. The watchdog, they are also very, very helpful for the community. But along the line, they don't function again. They stop working. So this time we'll make sure we revive them. With the watchdog, we'll be able to dismantle all the ghettos that we have. The ghettos also, they are part of those who are creating problem. So we make sure all the ghettos have been dismantled. Because some of them, they don't live in Nima. They come from far places. Because of when they come to Nima, they say they have some gate bases, some ghettos. So they come there and do some bad things and go back. So people think all those things that are happening, it is in Nima, but it is not from Nima. They are not from Nima, guys. They come and go. So we are trying to make sure this time we work on that to make sure that we won't allow you to come from far place and then come and spoil our name. So we are making sure that we stop all those things. We make sure that all the ghettos have been no more, doesn't exist anymore, so that you won't come there and get any bad things to smoke or whatever. So we are working on that.
Everything in Nima has improved, from roads to education to... How did it happen? How did it work? I know you coach for being in Parliament for close to almost 12 years. You've been in Parliament for the next 12 years. How did you resolve? Did you engage people, chief imams, stakeholders, and how do you?
I do hold meetings with the chiefs, because our chiefs also, they are playing a very, very wonderful role. Our chiefs, because most of the intervention that we do in Nima, like forums, we do involve chiefs. They come and they also talk to the mothers, the parents. We do talk to them through the forum or any gathering. We make sure we give the chiefs the advantage, some little chance to talk to the parents. I think it has also played a very good role. That's why we are seeing some level of changes in Nima, not like before. Now most of the youth today, I think, they want to go to school. So I remember before the election, I went to house. I went every house. So every house we go, I tell them, I educate them. If you have a daughter or you have a son who wants to go to school and you can't afford it, come to my office. Yes, I will support you to make sure we pay the fees for you. So all those things also, it has been so helpful. So I think most of the kids today, they want to go to school. Those who doesn't or the parents who cannot afford it, that's why we advise them, come, we will help you. Yes, because some of them, you can see that the kids want to go to school, but the parents can't afford to pay the fees. So if you are in such situation, come, we'll help you. So that is also playing a very good role for us. So I think I would say we are what? We are progressing. Inshallah, we are progressing.
We've left your constituency. We are now in Parliament. I noticed a member of the committee, part of the committee for mines and energy.
Yes.
Would you say we are in crisis? Looking at our recent fuel hikes and what's going on in this country, I think I do need to give details. But what's your take on what's happening under the Akufo-Addo-led government in terms of? I don't need to say Akufo-Addo has failed, but everybody, Ghanaians have seen that Akufo-Addo has failed. He can't do anything. They are even confused. They don't know the direction that they are moving. They don't know. So that's why we said that they should come. I remember JM told them, John Mama told them, His Excellency John Dramama, he told them that time that you have never been there. You people, you think it's easy. If it is Kufuor or then if it's a Kufuor or anybody who is a former president, you will understand the person. But you people, you have never been there. You can make noise. Today you are the vice president. Today you are Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You are the president today. You are the vice president today. Akufo-Addo, you are the president today. What are we seeing today? No action, no show. Everything is standstill. Honestly, even we MPs, our common funds, third quarter, fourth quarter. Now we are almost end of the first quarter. You haven't paid. So how can the country move forward? How can we develop the nation? So I don't need to talk much. Ghanaians have seen it that NPP government has failed Ghana. That's it. We are currently at the Ayawaso East constituency. We want to speak to the constituent what they make of their MP silence in the chamber. Is it working on the ground or they are worried about his silence? Join us as we speak to some of them. Ayawaso East today because of your MP. He's been in Parliament since 2012. He hasn't spoken in the floor before. But you keep voting for him. He's been there in 2012, 2016 and in 2020. We want to find out what's the secret. Why do you keep voting for him even though he's not actively speaking in Parliament?
You know, Honorable Nasser Mahama Toure is somebody, he believes in action. And since he came 2012, 2013, McNather, if you go to Nima Market, he came there and he put pavement blocks. He went to the Nima Market and the Nima Madina Station, hot coffee area, all he put pavement. He went to the hospital, he provide them ambulance, he provide them generator, the big plant. He went to Nima police station, he provide them the plant. He built a general hospital at Nima. And though he didn't complete throughout, but he did reach some place before this government who came and completed. And education to be giving scholarship, many scholarships. And moreover, the Nima operations, Smintio, Ulungu, we have done all. Before Nima, you can't pass inside Nima. But now Nima, when there's rain, there is no problem. The water is moving, flowing, you have no problem. So to talk in Parliament and you don't need anything to your constituency, no, we are not talking about your graduate, no. It's action. What we have done for your community. So Nima, we believe in action. So you have done law, even the street light, all corner in Nima, all. It was McNather. So we'll be keeping voting for him because he's doing well. So when somebody say why you don't speak in Parliament, no. We see some people speaking in Parliament, but if you go to their constituency, they didn't do anything to their people. So we love McNather, we like him, and he's been doing well. So I think this is some of the things I've been telling you. I am the one, every project in Nima, all his projects, all from 1 to 8. I am the one who is supervising all. So McNather, we love him. Even when he stands 10 times, we vote him for 10 times because he's doing well. We don't want somebody graduate to know. Just do what we like. If you do, then we'll be voting for you.
It's not about talking in the parliament. When in your area you are doing well, that's all. So if people are saying he's not doing well at parliament, it doesn't mean he's not doing in his electoral area. He's doing well in our electoral area. He introduced me to Olungu and some many things to the assemblymen, and we use that opportunity when taking his step. So if somebody said Mark Naza is not speaking at the parliament, it's not about speaking at the parliament with the issue. Working in your community, that's the issue.
What are some of the projects he has done apart from the operation?
Or even when you go to our streets, he has done well to us. But normally when there's rainfall, we can't work. So Mark Naza came, so we saw the big difference.
If he contests again, do you think he will retain him? And when can he lose his vote?
Nothing will let him lose. Nothing. Forward advice, backward Nima. I'm the assemblyman on Nima West electoral area. My name is Awule Tolo. Nothing will let him lose. Because we have voted for many people, nothing we see. But for Mark Naza, at least we can show 1 or 2 things on behalf of Mark Naza. He's not here for me, but I can show the project for him. But the many MPs who pass, who can show their project. So if they say he's not talking, we don't need his talking at the parliament. We need the effort in the electoral area.
Honorable Nasser, me, I don't call him Nasser, I call him MTN. Everywhere you go, because his name is Mohammed Turi Nasser. So I short it MTN because of the phenomenal job that he has been doing for us, the development that he brought in our community since he became the MP. First of all, Honorable Nasser is a listening leader. Listening leader to the extent when you see something at the grassroots level and you draw his attention, he will tell you, go check what do we need to get solution for it, and then you will do it. You understand? So let's make a little analysis. When you have MP that talks and speaks louder in parliament, and then it doesn't bring any development in his community, and the one that brings development in the community without talking in parliament, you yourself, which one will you choose? You go for the one who always have development in the community. One thing people don't know or have to know is everything in parliament is about whips and committee. If Honorable Nasser happened to be the vice chairman of Mines and Energy in parliament, then we should thank God that we and then be proud of our MP being the vice chairman. He has a recognition. But the fact that you don't talk in parliament, talking in parliament, we have sector of people who does it. We have the chief, we have the majority leader. So why then do we supposed to see our MP on television talking before we are satisfied with his being MP? Me, I'm okay with his okay, and not me alone. A lot of environs. I'm a youth advocate. I'm into the youth. I moved through the MPP, the NDC, the PNC, and even I can tell you, as a matter of fact, the MPP constituents in our constituency vote for MP because for Honorable Nasser because of his phenomenal job that he's doing. So it's a man we can trust. He promised and he deliver. You understand? He promised and he deliver. So Honorable Nasser, I think, unless he decides not to go, he is our best choice as MP because ever since he became the MP, we've seen a lot of development compared to the previous MPs that we had in this constituency.
If he doesn't speak in parliament, it doesn't mean that he doesn't do the good work at his area. He has been doing the good work at his area. That's why he has been winning always.
So what are some of the things he has done for you people in the
especially when you come to Nima, first of all, when you pass the corners, you can see, first it was very dirty. They put baller at any place. But now, if rain falls, you can pass anywhere at any time. You are not afraid of anything. Yes.
So with this, if he stands again, is this someone you
he has a chance to win. He has a chance to win because of the good work he has been doing. That's why I say he has the chance to win.
So if you vote for him again?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at his back. But when he doesn't do the right thing, I'll say he knows me already.
Kasa de enipa ye adwuma na on kasa eno de nkyere se wonye adwuma. So na adwuma ntina ye to mano because wo bae no nsisa aba mentemu ye fanse nima be bia ono wo ya yi no nsisa bem bebre because first the kwan we no na water down into nipa bre and sana cars current me for her but what by na ja na kokwa dum tu ono so na dum tina omu yi kwan we so into no ama bebia bebre enya hanko ha into no obia hwe sende na juma city and sana wato ama no enye ne kasa obi wo a okasa parliament bia wo nya sende amanfo ye pe ama wa ya ama omo into no eno de enkyere se wonye adwuma adwuma de wo ye so bia pere mpuntu na sende ono so ne mente musu be ye so into no eno enkyere se bia on kasa no wo ye adwuma pa so wo bo ni pa sende ni pa hu kyerwa ukoni nkyɛn a wɔno nso otimi tie nipa su frena ɔno nso sɛndeɛ kakra a wɔwɔ no metimi abo nipa tina no deɛ ɛnyɛ wɔnyɛ bad wɔ ho sɛ mpunto ne sɛndeɛ wɔhu nipa mɔbron deɛ ɛno deɛ wɔnyɛ ayi kura
esa be magana parliament take win seat in shishini cikin zango mungani ma kowane lungu kabiduka ya se cement kowane lungu even Kanda estate duka ya kan street nan duka ya gege gyare na yin da yayi ababe da wa schools ya je schools ya bada uniforms da table and chairs da ababe da yawa isa ga kasuwar mu na Nima da an ka shiga kasuwar Nima laka aka ya dare baka ka bi cikin kasuwa amma yanzu akan ga dai kasuwar Nima ka shiga kai tafiya ka kwanta koina maganan da kenan kenan.
Member of Parliament for Ayawaso is Honorable Alhaji Nazar Mahama Ture did say emphatically that his silence in the House did not connote irresponsibility on the ground. We spoke to the constituents and he seems to have earned his position amongst the people and they are satisfied with his work. They shared his success story and they are very happy of what he's done so far. I am Nimati Yakubu Atoyese reporting for GhanaWeb.
Well, I was indoor in the office when the boys came shouting, Director, there's fire. So I asked, at where? So I didn't even give them any time, but upon the second thought I came out because a lot of them rushed in. So I came out from the shop and I saw that upstairs there's a little fire lit up there. So around 3:30. This place is an environment of electronic car appliances, 3 TV, air conditions, freezers, and blah 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 blah.
So as of now, has the fire reached your section?
And passed and migrated to another section.
Were you able to salvage anything?
No, you see, the first floor is our wholesale, and the down floor, where we have locked are where we display the item.
Okay.
So as you can see, the wholesale is.
So the main warehouse is what you've lost now.
Yeah, and that's where your goods are. More than 1 million of seeds.
It's a fresh start to 2022, and as usual, I'm back with a lot more spice on your favorite talkatainment. Yes, on this episode, we'll find out how medicine married arts and entertainment. Yes, so I know I'm getting you confused, but when we come back, we'll find out more about what I'm talking about. This is yours truly, Elsie Lamar, and you are watching Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. Don't go away. And we are back from that quick breather. As usual, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries, and chicken. One Coca-Cola drink at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesdays at 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 0244 133 397 0244 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And on to the next thing. Yes, I stated in my intro that I guess for today, I don't know, he's within the arts and entertainment industry, but at the same time, he's doing something more formal. So we have arts here and we have medicine here. We have here the one and only Obi Amponsa. You are welcome, Obi.
Thank you, Elsie. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
You're looking fabulous.
Thank you, you too.
Oh, stop it.
So I was expecting you to be in something formal.
Yeah. I mean, you caught me on my side job.
Okay.
Yes. We record for the House Zero show. So on Thursdays we do the skits and all that. So yeah, that is what we are doing today.
But
today I'm not in the consulting room.
Oh.
I'm off clinic duties.
I see. But how convenient is that though? You're able to make time for these things. How convenient is it?
Yeah, I'm more of a locum doctor. Yeah, locum doctors are part-time. So maybe somebody's going on the leave for about 2 weeks. They need somebody, an optometrist to fill in for him or her. Then I go and then do that. So I work on my own terms. I'm like a freelancer optometrist. Yeah.
I see. So with all your comedy stuff going on, how do people see you
The consulting
at hospitals? Like when they see you, how do they react?
Yeah, I thank God for nose mask though. First of all, I thank God for nose mask because usually they see you, they see your eyes, and they go like, "Are you?" And some want you to pull down the nose mask so they confirm. Others just don't care whoever you are. Like maybe they'll recognize you, alright, but they are there for their eyes. And so, but I've had reactions where patients are probably stunned a bit when they realize that I'm the one they see on TV and then they see in the consulting room. Yes, I've had those reactions as well before. But you know, it's a good bitter taste. Like sometimes when you're in the consulting room, you want to be.
Can you recall any of the crazy, encounters you have had with your patients with regards to?
Yeah, like a patient brought, the daughter brought the mom, and then the mom realized that I was the guy on TV and I was also the consulting, the doctor. Yeah. And she almost married me to her daughter.
Ooh.
Yeah, because she thought I was quite responsible, Hey, you know, I know TV, so I know not here. That was when I was in the central region. So, say, Pacho brother, how are you? And I said, oh, they've been worried. And then he called the daughter, very beautiful daughter. He wanted me to marry her. Yeah,
But are you married though?
I'm not married.
So why didn't you also, or she wasn't your spec?
What are you saying?
Oh, you heard me.
Well, I mean, I don't know what happened. We talked.
You exchanged numbers.
Yeah, and then we talked.
And what happened?
On to your next.
Anyways, let's delve into the comedy aspect.
Yeah.
What has been like your greatest reward for performing at an event?
When you say greatest reward, are you
Yes,
talking about
so
money?
in terms of money.
Money.
Yes.
Money will be the 1,000 laughs. My biggest paycheck so far is at 1,000 laughs. I think 1,020. One of them, 1,026. The one before the last year's own. It was good, and my biggest exposure would be. So that's the monetary side, but for exposure, that would be when I went to perform in Nigeria, the Lord of the Rings Comedy Festival, with Basket Mouth and a couple of other very talented comedians. It was the first time performing outside the country to a different crowd altogether who didn't understand
with the Ghanaian accent.
You know, yeah. So it was a beautiful moment, and the reception from the Nigerians was awesome. And so it was one of my best moments. Like so far, I would say that, and then the next one will be me when I hosted my own show at the National Theatre.
But what was some of your observations though?
When I went to Nigeria?
Yeah, on the performing on the Nigerian stage as compared to Ghanaian stage.
Yeah,
and the crowd, organizers, everything.
Yeah, the organization was superb. I was given a 5-star treatment when I landed in Nigeria. Apart from the immigration trying to find something from me, which is everywhere, like so. And then I was picked up from the airport to the island. Is it
What's the name of
VI,
the island?
Victoria Island?
Victoria
Yes. And then I checked into my hotel at Eco, beautiful Eco Suites.
Eco Suites.
Eco Suite or is it suite or suite?
Suites. Yeah. Suites.
So I checked into Eco, and the treatment was awesome. Food, star treatment, boss, have you eaten? Yeah. Except for the jollof, but the other foods were awesome.
Except for the jollof?
Yeah, the jollof there.
It's a Nigeria jollof in Korea.
Oh, but Ghana jollof, they be past Nigeria jollof. But there are other foods.
Is it true it's like, it tastes like it was made with palm oil?
It tastes like oblayo. Like the rice is big. That's the problem. I think the rice, the cooking and everything is okay. But the rice is local. It's the big one.
And it's sticky.
Yeah, it doesn't remove one. So that's what makes Nigeria. That's my observation. But they are gushi, they are oporo. Oh goodness. Ogbono. My goodness. I wish I was eating some right now. Their food is awesome. So they treated me well, and the reception on the stage. When I came, a brother from Ghana make some noise for Obi Amponsa. Yeah, and I went on stage. On my right were people, on my left in front of me was a big auditorium, and they laughed from the first joke to the last joke. What I realized was that they laughed at my relatable jokes.
Yeah.
Yes, and I tried as much as possible to do a few researches about the Nigerians.
Yeah.
They are footballers.
Yeah.
So I linked them, and then there are some things that are general.
Yeah,
like
their way of life.
Yeah, makeup is done in Ghana, it's done in Nigeria. Yeah. Football, work, and it was awesome. It was
their pronunciations.
That's something I plan on picking on sometime. But COVID came and then we had
funny enough, they feel they speak better than us, like in terms
I know,
of English.
Yeah, shut the door.
Doctor.
But that's theirs. Yeah, that's and we also feel like our English is way better. The funny thing is we are all using a borrowed language.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You see. So recently, with you being a comedian and all of that, you're an SDA member?
Yes, I'm an SDA church member.
You play instruments in your church as well?
Yeah, I play the keyboard sometimes. Not like full-time keyboardist, but...
multi-talented.
Oh, stop it.
So has there been any instance where your pastor has called you aside to talk to you about everything that you're doing?
Yeah. My pastor actually has done that a couple of times to put me in the right direction.
What did he say?
He said I should be careful. I should be careful. I don't know where but I am not sure you say oh yes, we will be doing it, and then before you realize you divert, no frigid. So I'm always been put in check so that I stay in the faith.
So you're a church boy?
Oh, I'm a church boy. I'm a choir master. I do choir rehearsals every Sunday afternoon. I'm a church choir master, district church organist at the Ebenezer SDA Church at Kaswa.
What's the shortest voice training ever for choir masters? I know they have this way of training voices.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And what else?
You clear your throat. You wanted the shortest one.
They do something, you know?
Yeah. Usually you can use a song.
Okay.
Like, as a favor, please sing for me the scale of si do re mi fa sol la ti do ti la so fa mi re do, something like that. Or for me, I'm quite innovative. I use Now Today. You know that song? That song helps with your breath control. Can you try it?
Yeah.
So you have to wait for me to finish. Now today. You get me? Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah.
So I know everybody must have had his or her breaking point in whatever thing you're doing. So did you at any point want to stop doing comedy?
Yeah. I had my first like big time breaking point. I've said this on a lot of interviews. At the my second time on 1,000 Laughs. I was billed to perform. I was hot then in 2016, August.
Yeah. So now you're not hot again?
Oh no, those days, like 2016, when I was coming out. Yeah, so I've blown twice. So I blew in 2016. And then the flame was doused because I literally flopped on that night. I did jokes that I had not tried anywhere before. And as a comedian, before you try a joke, you should, on a big stage, you should have tried it on smaller spaces like clubs, comedy clubs, pubs, a place with 50 people. And then when it works, that sample size is representative enough of the people you are going to perform to. I did not do that. So I thought I was super. And I was humbled on that stage. I almost gave up. What encouraged me was I had a show the next day in Takrade, the Sunday. And so I even called the guy that cannot come for the show. Looking at the state I was in, he said if I do not come, his show would flop. And so I went for that show, and I vented on them. Yeah, it went so good that I paused and I asked myself, so what happened the previous night? And I realized the mistake I did.
But what exactly did you do on the stage?
The performance?
Yes.
It was jokes that I had not rehearsed with anybody, like with people. And so though there was laughter, it wasn't to the level I was expecting it. And people were expecting so much from me that I shortchanged them in that performance. So it felt like I didn't do well.
Okay.
I almost quit. It took a lot of people to call me. Clemento Suarez called me to talk to me about my performance. He said, Charlie, I should just take it in good faith and then work on it.
Oh,
so,
sorry. Speaking of bad jokes, I heard that...
Don't go there.
No, I'm not going in. I'll go there. You can't tell me where to go.
Okay.
Speaking of bad jokes, I heard that there was a point in time you were very depressed after that Mahama joke.
Yeah.
And then they took you to a strip club.
Elsie, where did you get this
Please,
one?
excuse. Yes.
Please cut this
No, they took you to a strip club. So what happened there?
What happened at
where the strippers?
What?
Hello, you remember?
Yeah, I do remember.
Yes.
A friend to help me kill my depression.
Yeah.
Suggested that looking at the bottoms of women would probably calm me down, and it did calm me down. So
how did it calm you down? Tell us, take us
God
through.
created human beings, especially men, to be calmed by the profound features of women. So yeah,
if you lie, I'll know. I know the story. So tell us how it went.
So I'm telling you that I went to the strip club. They asked me, do I want a fair or... You want the experience, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They asked me, do I want a fair lady or I want a dark lady. And then I went for fair, and they gave me the lady who they gave me. They called a lady called Happiness. then happiness came. Yeah, and apparently if you have to touch her, you have to pay something. And so she asked me, she wasn't Ghanaian. I think she was either Nigerian or Liberian. You want to touch? I said, yes. He said, 10 cedis. Then I'll pay, and then maybe...
you hold her breast?
Yeah, hold her breast.
Hey, God.
Yeah.
Papa.
And it helped with my depression.
Okay. So, with all these experiences and all that, how far can a comedian go with insensitive jokes? Learning from your experience.
Yeah, I think a joke is a joke, okay? We are living in a sensitive world right now. And the problem is that you have to be careful who is listening to the joke. Because a joke that is funny to you may not be funny to somebody else. And a joke is a lot funnier when it's not about you. And so if we begin to understand what a joke is, then we would know what to deal with when it comes to jokes. So jokes literally mean don't take it serious. And so if somebody makes a joke about something like I did with the name Mahama, it wasn't a malicious intent. It was because I felt I could joke around it. And as a comedian, you need to bear the consequences of your joke.
Let's take a short breather here. I know this is getting more wavy, but when we come back, we have so much more for you. Don't go away.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money? Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. If you just joined us, you're watching Talk Assignments on GhanaWeb TV, and we have here the very handsome, the very handsome Obi Amponsa. We're still here vibing.
Yeah, we're vibing.
You live at Kaswa, right?
Yeah, I live at Liberia Camp.
Budumburam.
Yeah, Budumburam.
Okay. But you've heard that they are transforming your toll booth into a toilet.
Yeah, can you imagine?
What's your view?
Yeah, it's funny because we thought the toll booths were causing traffic, okay? And they took away the toll booths and the traffic intensified. And now they want to bring washrooms on the highway.
Yes.
How pressed are you that you'd want to stop on the highway to take
and toward
and then you be there, you hear yes, because there are vendors there.
I know.
It was like what's happening?
You know,
it's crazy. You be there in the washroom and the ambulance will be passing with it. I don't think they are going to implement it. I think the minister said it out of jest. He was just like, okay, let me put in like what came in his mind. Like I've thought of it. Like he saw it and like, okay, well maybe we shouldn't take it off. Maybe we should let people pee. Because he doesn't like the fact that they go by the roadside.
Obi,
yes,
if you like a girl so much and the girl tells you that no sex before marriage, would you still pull through or not?
Yeah, I'll pull through.
Hey. Well.
Yeah. I mean, if I like her so much, yeah, I would make that sacrifice and then get married to her quickly.
So would you make that sacrifice and stay, or you would maintain a side?
No, I mean, I'm a faithful guy in a relationship, so Why is Rabna yawning when I said I'm a faithful guy in a relationship?
Because.
Because what?
No, can we continue?
Do you have anything?
Oh, no.
Talk. Like, let the people
No,
know.
like, I'm surprised. Well, okay, that's your answer, though. But it's fine.
What have you heard about me?
No, men.
Men. Well, like I've told you, unless you have an answer to that question, this is my answer to you.
That you stay faithful?
Yes.
And not even explore others?
No, not at all.
So what would you do? You
What?
masturbate?
No, I don't masturbate.
You've never masturbated?
Is that a question part of the interview?
No, like we are going somewhere. It's a follow-up.
It's a follow-up.
Yeah.
Like I've never. What?
No, you said you don't. So I'm asking you whether you used to and you stopped.
With what?
Masturbation.
Well, that's a broad topic. When you say masturbation,
Hello,
I mean, what are you talking about?
Hello. The masturbation, you know that I know that you know I'm talking about.
So in Nigeria, they call it soapy. Okay. Some use soap because they use soap. They call it soapy.
So do you soapy? Do you creamy? Do you okroy? Whatever it is, do you do it?
Yeah. So for that thing, is for a lot of guys, it's a solo act. You know, something they do in their solitary environments, and it's something they do not divulge the info out to people. It's a personal thing. I believe if you do it, you wouldn't like it to be out there, or if you've ever done it before, if you know. So
hey, this pastor dear.
That's a question.
This pastor that is hey.
That's
this
a question
pastor
that I would like to deflect.
Don't worry, I know the pastor.
You know what?
The pastor will call you if you say you do it. He'll call you.
If I say I don't do it, he will still call me.
Oh.
So I mean, yeah, I might as well sit on the fence.
Pastor. Anyways, it's okay. But because I know, like almost out of 100, 98% of guys masturbate.
Maybe I'm part of the two.
Huh?
For you know, you never know.
Let's move. Your relationship with Lexi the comic.
Yeah.
He's your very close friend.
It's a very.
How do you influence each other?
Lexi is a very creative guy. He's like my personal favorite comedian, and so we sync with each other, and there's this kind of synergy where he rubs off my energy. I also do that of his, and we've realized that coming together to work has really helped all of us in our confidence, our stagecraft, and in various avenues we are pursuing. So Lexi is a very good colleague, very funny guy, and I'm glad I know him as a friend.
Okay. At what point is it too much to repeat a joke?
When it's the same audience for about 4 to 5 times, you know, but comedy dwells on surprise. Like, you're not expectant of the punch, and then I land it and you're like, oh, and then you laugh, okay? The next time, you're not really expectant, but maybe you've heard it already, but you're like, okay, this joke is funny. Maybe you tell a friend, listen to this one, and then you laugh. The third time, you be like, yo, enough, okay? Like, yeah, tell me something new. Yeah. It's not like music. And so comedy is quite tough. And that is why we always advocate that we would have, we would go nationwide so that our audience is not just restricted to Accra.
Yeah.
And so we go Techiman, Brekum, you know, Volta, yeah, so that you gather the experiences and then come serve also the people in Accra with that. We don't have the financial wherewithal to carry on with these tours. So we appeal to corporate people to come around, support. If you want us, and comedy doesn't involve much. You don't need the too many lighting, the sound, good sound, and then the performance. And so if there are corporate bodies watching us who would like for us to tour the 16 regions, we are ready. Let's come, let's talk it out. So that we wouldn't be repeating jokes to the same people in Accra. Coming up with like 15-minute content is tough. You understand? That's why when a comedian gets it, he tries to work it out. And that's why people say we don't post a lot of our videos online. It is because the jokes would get old. And so sometimes the ones that we allow, we let them out. And for other times, the jokes that maybe you just wrote like a 5-minute material that you know works very well, you'd have to eat off it. You know, be playing maybe some corporate shows, blah, blah, blah. Because if you post it, TikTok picks it, everybody picks it, it becomes a viral thing. Now when you're performing it, nobody enjoys it anymore. and then you can't make cash out of it. They'll find you boring. And so we don't usually let out our videos because of that. And that's why sometimes we appeal that even for you, GhanaWeb and the other media channels, when you come, maybe a 2-minute snippet is fine. But to pick the whole stuff and then go put on your thing, it makes our work quite difficult. Unlike the Kwame Eugenes, the kiddies who can perform Touch It here, tomorrow Touch It. Kwame Eugene still singing Angela, you know, because it's good music. Yeah. And music stays. But unless it's probably by popular request, you say, okay, that joke that you did, can you do that from then? So that's it for us. Jokes can be repeated. Sometimes we even modify it, but still repeat it. Yeah.
Comedy, medicine, which one pays more?
Comedy. Comedy pays good. It also takes you to places that probably your profession wouldn't take you. That's why I consider this as a career. It carries me, you know, around. Yeah, I wouldn't go to Nigeria because of optometry. I went to Nigeria because of comedy. You understand? So.
What projects are you currently working on?
Yeah, we are working on a couple of projects. We plan on hosting a show in August. Myself and Lexi. You guys should watch out for it.
Okay.
Yes, the title is Lesser Gods of Comedy. It's going to be an awesome, a good production, and I'm grateful for my previous one, which I haven't talked about.
Yeah.
I did a show at the National Theatre, popular but broke, and we sold out to the National.
I wanted to ask you about it. Like, how did it go? What went into it?
Awesome. It was awesome. Earlier, I was looking at doing it kakra and kakra. You know, let's sell our tickets to social media. And then I contacted one guy at 3 Music, Ricky Tennyson, and then we talked. And then he said, yo, let's expand this vision. Let's do billboards. Let's make it big. And it's so big. It went so good that when CTFM were announcing nominees for their Entertainment Achievers Award, my show was part of Event of the Year. Aww. You can imagine, you know, there were other shows, but I mean, if the show was that good to be featured there, then it means we did a good job. And so I'm grateful to God and my fans and everybody who supported in this project. I really appreciate it, and it's good. Now we've sold out National Theatre. It's left for us to fill stadiums. And the dream is to do Madison Square Garden.
Amen.
Yeah, and by God's grace, it will come off. God's grace and dint of hard work. Amen. Amen.
Receive it.
Would you like to MC the event when it's
when you call on me?
Call on me.
And I'll be there. Anyway, so your final words or your dying words?
Yeah. Hello, everybody that's watched this. My name is Obi Amponsa. I'm a stand-up comedian by night and an optometrist by day. And I do enjoy my job as a comedian and as an optometrist as well. For all of you following me because of my comedy, I love you guys. I promise to continue working hard and continue to support us as well. I'm Obi Amponsa on all social media networks. Please subscribe to our YouTube channels. And also, I have a radio show on Plaza FM 89.9 every Friday evening from 7 to 8 p.m. And also on TV, GH1 TV, we have the Half Serious show from 8:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. every Saturday. Join us, let's have fun. Follow me on social media. When you see my adverts on YouTube, like when you're on my channel and watching a video, watch the advert too, okay, so that I can get money from YouTube. God bless you. And stay safe.
Yes, that was Obi Amponsa for you. Yes, I promised you a good show, and yes, of course, I have delivered. So, Obi Amponsa, thank you for coming.
Thank you so much, Elsie.
Yes.
Be safe, eh? All the best with your new boyfriend.
Anyway, so can we ignore that? Yes, so far all too soon we have come
all
to
the best with your new boyfriend.
All the
far too soon.
All too soon we have come to an end of this edition of Talk Entertainment. I hope you had fun or enjoyed yourself wherever you are. As usual, this show is brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 cedis. You get one small pizza, fries, and chicken. One Coca-Cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza every Friday. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. So here's where we draw the curtains. We come your way another time. Till then, stay safe and be good. Bye.
We continue the story of Reverend Father Andrew Campbell on this episode of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. Today, we take a walk with Father around the Weija Leprosarium. This has been home to lepers in Accra and other parts of the country where Father Campbell actually administers. We go around with him to speak to the very people for which this center was created. Come along with us as we hear all the stories. When he was handed a parish at the age of 30, it came with so much more, and that was how his beautiful, selfless life with lepers also began. But it wasn't a love at first sight kind of story.
I came back to Ghana and tried to settle back in. And that's when the Archbishop called me, Archbishop Andrew, the late Archbishop. Said, Father, we want to give you a parish, Sacred Heart Parish. I said, yeah. I said, Your Grace, I'm only 30. I'm a young priest. And this parish is an old parish. You're going to put me in charge of it. The oldest parish in Accra, and I'm a young priest. Oh, Father, you can do it. So I went there. It was 1977. I spent over 22 years there in that parish, in Sacred Heart Parish in Derby Avenue, and loved it. I loved it. That's what I did. I started to work with the lepers when I was in the cathedral, and continued working with the lepers at Sacred Heart. I used to bring them to church. Then I started working at Princess Mary Louise Children's Hospital. And I used to visit the fishermen down in Jamestown. Every year we'd go there and bless the boats, say mass for them and bless them there. I loved my work at the Children's Hospital. I always had that love for children, and I've always been involved with the Children's Hospital, and it's something I really love. I go there quite often to see how they're doing. I'm still the chairman of the board. And then with the lepers, I started work at the cathedral when a leper came to me one day with a whole bag of mangoes and said, Father, here, you had no fingers. Here, Father, here, I take it. I said, yeah. And I was afraid. I said, yeah, what do I do? And I took the mangoes and said, thank you. And I gave them out to people quickly. I said, I don't want to get leprosy. But then after I gave them out, then I felt guilty. I said, no, this is not right. Where does this man live? Let me go and follow up. So I came here. I came in. The place was in a mess. A mess. There was nobody helping them. They were hungry. The place was dirty. There was so much to be done. They were neglected. Completely neglected. To go to a crowd, hiring a taxi was difficult. Very difficult. We were hungry. Time to say, Father, we've no food. We've no food. We're hungry. We need food. So that's when I started work here. And I felt this is what God is asking me to do, to come and help these people who are marginalized. They're forgotten, their families forget about them, they don't care. They don't care about them, they just leave them. So I said, no, so let me do something. And that's when I started Lepers Aid Committee. I started Lepers Aid Committee of all the young people. We used to go around and we'd have sponsorship walks, we'd have concerts, we'd have various things to raise money, because the little which they'd get from the government was very, very, very little. So they needed extra help. So we started organizing. We used to go on the streets and have walks on the streets and bring our cans and start begging from cars, looking for money. We'd go to Crown Mall at Christmas time and start begging there with permission from the authorities of Crown Mall with our containers, asking people to help us. So we wanted to help us in every way so that they wouldn't be neglected. Some people would love them and take care of them.
After one of the lepers he knew in the early days at Wager died, something on the day of his funeral got father really angry.
And the way they were taking care of him, I mean, the people, the relatives would come, and they'd come when somebody would die, because you have to give them a good funeral. If you don't give a leper a good funeral, the disease will come back to your town. And so they always gave them a good funeral. There was one old man, he was 90 years of age, he was blind, he was 90. And Mr. Quarty, nice old man. He was a senior prefect here. And he said to me, Father, when I'm dying, don't send me to hospital. Don't send me to hospital. He says, let me stay here. Let me die here. Let me die with all my friends and others here. So he died here. He died here, and I went to his room and I picked a nice up and down, nice one, and said, tomorrow we bury him, because we never bring him to the mortuary. We always buried him the next day. So they stay overnight in the room, the next day we buried him. So the next day I came, I bought a coffin for him, so I sent a coffin on ahead. And when I bought the coffin, then when I went and I saw the man, he was in a suit. So I said, what's he doing in a suit? This man, he's wearing a suit. I said, this man has never worn a suit in his life. He has to wait till he dies before he can wear a suit. I said, who gave him a suit? Because I had a nice up and down, beautiful up and down, which he had in his wardrobe. I found out the family. Bad news in Ghana travels fast. So these people who were living nearby here and never came to visit them, they came with their cameras and their videos. They came taking photographs. So we went to the church. We prayed, and I said, my dear people of God, thank you all. You've all come here to bury this man. I said, thank you. That's so kind of you. So kind. But I said, it's a pity you have to wait till he died before you came to see him. It would be nice to see him when he was alive. Hey, he said, I insulted him. I shouldn't have said that, he said. I've insulted him. But I said, it's true. Why did you wait? And you went along and bought him a suit. But when he was alive, he never wore a suit in his life. And now he's dead. And he's in a suit. So I brought him, put a coffin in the back of my car, and I brought him to the cemetery, mile 11. And there, when I came back, I was with all the lepers. We were all together. And then the family were a different place. And the family had a pickup full of booze, plenty of drink. All the drinks were there, the beer, the soft drinks, and the rest. So they drank that themselves and didn't share with me anything. They said, no, because I insulted them, they wouldn't give me anything. So I said, it's okay, you go your way, you go your way.
The neglect that these lepers face, especially from their families, is one of the things that has been a great worry to Father. He shares a recent example.
The families neglect them too much. And it's sad. It's sad that they just dump them here and go their own way. Just dump them. We had a case here recently of one man who died. He died about 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. And when he got quite sick, and his wife went off to the north for a funeral. She forgot to come back. She stayed there. And the man was dying here. We took him to hospital, we took care of him, we did everything we could to save his life, but we couldn't. And he died. He had no family member around when he went to bury him. No, we had to bury him. The Muslim community around here came, said their prayers, and we went off and buried him in the local cemetery. And now, 3 or 4 weeks afterwards, and the wife comes back. Oh, Father, I wasn't well, I wasn't. I said, this is how you treat your own husband. So their own family members don't treat them properly. You know, they are marginalized, they are dejected in society. It's bad. You know, and they're not given that love and that care. You know, I always tell them that they are special, they're special. You know, that when they go to God, they'll have a higher place in heaven than you and I will have. Because all that they've gone through, all the abuse they've gone through, you know, how people don't mind or afraid of going near them. When you take them to hospital, you know, when they see this, they won't have anything. They're afraid. But recently we gave them, we took them out in the bus and took them on an excursion. And that was an excursion of their life.
But there have been some really good days too, and a lot of love from people as well. He calls one of these moments the happiest day of his life.
I'll never forget that. We rode to KFC, the managers there, and asked them to give us food for the day. So they gave us rice, chips, and chicken. So we took that on the bus and went off to West Hill Mall. And it was Christmas time, so we brought them around and saw the Christmas tree, the Christmas lights. And then they saw the escalator. They've never seen an escalator before. Never. And they were going up on the escalator. It was fun. Then we took them by a lift, down, up and down. They were so happy. They were so happy just by them. And then we took them over to Bojo Beach. And we had food before we went into the beach. And they enjoyed all the food. They chopped everything, all the rice, all the chicken, everything they enjoyed. And then we gave them ice cream, so they were really happy. Then we brought them to the beach. And with Bojo Beach, you have to go by canoe and they cross a lagoon. I don't know if you've been there, but you have to cross, getting them all into the boat, into the canoe. Those on crutches, those with artificial legs, those on walking sticks, and getting them from the bank into the boat. It was fun, but they enjoyed it. Then we brought them to the beach, and they sat there here on the beach. They looked at it and said, hey, this water, the sea is big. Hey, they haven't seen the sea before, and they're living here, and the sea is out here. They've never seen the sea before in their life, never. And they were so happy seeing the sea. And they looked out and saw this and such. And one woman had an artificial leg. What she did was she took it off and put it behind, and she went out to the sea and she sat there in the sand and she let the water just come in, just put over and go around her. They were so happy. That day was one of the happiest days of my life. That I'll never forget the joy and the happiness that we shared on that day. You know, the gift of giving, the gift of sharing, the gift of thinking of others. And what was it? What did it cost us? Nothing. We were able to share it with our time and others, and it was wonderful. It taught me that, you know, the wonderful gift it is to share with people everywhere.
Now, Father Andrew Campbell tells us the stories of Kodiabe, the Christ the King Church, and the Soup Kitchen Project that have also defined his ministry journey in Ghana. After Sacred Heart Parish, I was there over 20 years, and then I was assigned to Good Shepherd in Tema. Good Shepherd in Tema. And that one was also wonderful, right at the port, right at the harbour.
And then we had outstations. We had about 9 outstations at one stage. Outstations as far as Prom, Dawenya, all those out that area. But there was one outstation that I was asked to take care of in a special way, and that was Cordia Bay. Cordia Bay. I remember the first time I went to Cordia Bay. When I went there for a Sunday Mass one Sunday, nobody was there. The Mass was in a broken down school building, broken down ceiling and doors. There was a dog, nothing else. And I was going to say Massa. So I went and said, hey, nobody come for Mass today? So I went from there to another outstation. So that was my introduction to Cordia Bay. But I came back. And Archbishop Ando and the Nuncio, Koichura, asked me to start a clinic and a convent. They didn't give me anything to start with. So there were 4 Reverend sisters coming from India. So I had to find accommodation for them. Then we had to start a clinic. So we could decide with the local chief to start a clinic and the buildings around it. And there was one building there already. There were no windows, no doors, nothing. So we added to it and made it a nice outpatients. And then there was also in the town there was a dam. So we rehabilitated the dam for them, and also for their farming and fish farms we had there. And then we did a lot for them in Cordia Bay. It was a good experience in Cordia Bay. They taught us, you know, they were in need. We helped a lot of the children go to school, helped them to go to school, and the farming and others. So Cordia Bay was always a soft spot. I always say it's my hometown, that I've done a lot for them in Cordia Bay, and I'm grateful for what they've done for me too. I helped. So I was there, and then one day I was in Cordia Bay when Archbishop Buckle came and said, he wants to send me to Christ the King Church. He said, you've been here 12 years in Good Shepherd. We want to change you and bring you to Christ the King. So I came to Christ the King and spent 12 happy years at Christ the King, doing all I could. I started a soup kitchen. I saw the children were in need. After Mass every morning, the children and others would hang around begging for food and begging for money. So I said, no, let's get them together and give them a breakfast every morning. So the parishioners financed it for me. They gave me money, and we started a soup kitchen. So now the soup kitchen will be 6 years old this month, and we've taken care of over 300,000 to 400,000 children.
He also talks about his retirement and how an experience in hospital reignited his zeal to help the poor.
On the 31st of May 2021, I retired. I retired from active parish work. Okay. I retired from Christ the King after spending all those years, over 50 years, here in Ghana. And I came to live here with the lepers. Now, the reason why I came, there's a reason why I came here, why I want to spend my life. And rather than I could go back to my hometown and spend it there, I could go to certain places and just relax. But last year, the year before last, I was sick at the University of Ghana Medical Center. And I had a clot in my lung, a pneumonia of my lung. And I had blood pressure of 70/30, which is a blood pressure of a dead person. The nurses and doctors there worked hard on me. One night I had a crisis. You know, the bad crisis. Thank God I had a crisis there, not at home. And they brought me back to life. So for days and days and days, I was on heart machine, oxygen machine, drips, catheter, you mentioned it, to bring me back to life again. And it was during that time, I lying in bed, because I was being spoon-fed, bed bath and everything. And it was during that time, a quiet time on my own. I was the only one in the ward. And it was during that time I heard God talk to me. You haven't finished your work. Go and help the poor. That was the message I got from God. So I decided, God is telling me I should spend my retirement taking care of the poor and the needy. And that's why I've come here. We were talking to the administrator of the Common Fund, Natosh, and she said, what do you want to do, Father? What do you want to do? What do you want us to do with wage? And I told her, all the accommodations here, 71 years old, and they're clay. They always break down and are awful. So Common Fund have built 2 separate compounds here of 20 rooms in each, beautiful rooms. A room for kitchens there, everything is there, so 2 of them. One is Mother Teresa's soup kitchen, one is Padre Pio's soup kitchen. So Common Fund built that for us. And then they also built a nice big summer hut for us there to have big celebrations there. And also a clinic and a research center for leprosy. And they'll be the only research center of leprosy in the whole of West Africa. Phase 2 for Common Fund, they have to put in a new road and they have to equip the building. They have to equip the building for the research center. And so this is where I am.
Father Campbell admits that this job is not an easy one, just like these challenges he speaks about.
To do is that these people have been neglected, but not just here. Kukufu, Ankofor, Ho, Nkanchina, Mwa. We help them too. We help them also. We share. At Christmas time, people came and shared a lot of food with us. Now we're sharing them, and we're going to go to all these various settlements in the country and give everybody a nice big Christmas gift each. That's what we intend to do. I wanted this image or this stigma which the people here have. People are afraid. They're still afraid of touching, afraid of going near them, afraid of visiting them. So this is a big challenge. How can we overcome this? How can we? I mean, you take the lepers here, or the cured lepers. They get 30 cedis a month from the Common Fund. That's a cedi a day to live on. How do you expect them to live? How? The rest is all donations from people who've given us money, donations for Christmas and the rest and such and such. But how do you expect them to live? I don't know how the others, those in Ho and Ankovo, I don't know how they manage to exist. I mean, you take the medical bills we have here. That man who died recently, I had to pay everything for all his drugs, his everything, I had to pay for them. There was another man, he needed a colonoscopy. That cost 1,300. Somebody else needed a scan. That was 270 cedis. So how do you expect them to live? And I don't think it's fair that we treat them like this. I don't think so. And I think the families who dumped them here or couldn't care about them, they should be chastised. Up to the time I came here, we used to give them food once a month. And they all got a consignment, this is your monthly assignment of food. The families used to come and take half of it and take it away. I mean, why? I mean, it's shocking. It's shocking. Why should he do that? So I stopped that and I said, we give them food every Monday morning. Every Monday morning, we give just enough to last them for the week. And then when they move over to the new place, I will give each, I'm going to cook a hot meal every day for them, because some of them can't cook. So I want to give them a hot meal every day. in the midday with a hot meal and some fruit every day. So this is our challenge here. And I want the media, to come here and tell everybody what's happening. What's happening? This is no way to take care of our mummies and daddies. It's not their fault that they got leprosy. It's not their fault. So this is the big challenge which I have. And I'm hoping that through the various media houses and the rest, that more and more people will come and say, look, we will help you, Father, we will assist you. I've started this scheme, Adopt a Granny. And we ask people to adopt one person in the various settlements and send money every month to me. So we send money every month to my Momo, and we pass it on to the various patients, the various residents, and we give it to them just to try to help them. So this is one of our challenges, what we're going to do to help these people, not just here, but other places. How they're going to live, how they're going to feed them, the medical care, all of this we have to take care of. This is the big challenge which we have and which we need help. We need help in every way, because one CD a day is certainly insufficient to live on. So this is our challenge here at Waja. And then the second phase from the Common Fund of putting in the road here, because the lepers cannot cross the road. At the moment, the road is full of trenches from the rain, so they cannot cross from the new building up to the clinic because of these trenches. So we've asked that a road will be built, so the second phase from Common Fund to put a road in, and we want to cross it. So that I'm looking forward to.
What keeps you going? That's a question I put to Reverend Father Andrew Campbell.
Oh yeah, what keeps me going? Many people ask me this question. Many people do. And I'm happy they ask me, because I'm not a social worker. I'm 75 years of age. I love being a priest. I love it. I'm so happy to be a priest here in Ghana. And I think it's a great gift that God has given to me. Now, I always remember what Mother Teresa, who is my patron saint, what Mother Teresa told a young priest who came to her. The young priest in India said, Mother, I'm ordained a priest. I'm a newly ordained priest. What advice do you give me? So he thought that she would say, oh, go and help the lepers, go and help the poor, go and help the prisoners. And all Mother Teresa said was, go and spend 1 hour in the chapel every day before Jesus in the Blessed Sacrament. That's what she told me. Go and spend 1 hour every day in chapel before the Blessed Sacrament. And that's what I do. Every morning I spend 1 hour before I start my day's work. I spend that 1 hour before the Blessed Sacrament. That's what keeps me going. I spend that 1 hour and I say my Mass. One follows the other, they go together. That is what keeps me going. The grace and the strength I get from being in touch with God. I am not a social worker. I'm a man of God helping people. People come here from all over. People come and they phone me, they want help here, they want help there. They all come looking for help. Many of them come for spiritual help. Father, can you help me? This is what keeps me going. My prayer life, my spiritual life, my life with God. As I say, I wear my cassock all the time. Let people know I'm a priest. Let them know I'm a priest. And I'm going around, and wherever it is I'm asked to give a talk, I'm always there willing to help you. I'm willing to pray for you. This is what keeps me going. And I thank God for the wonderful gift. All the challenges of 51 years have passed. That's what's helped me through this. So this is what keeps me going.
Living in Ghana for over 50 years, has he any regrets?
Regrets? I have no regrets. I look back on this is my 51st year in Ghana, and I have no regrets. I've learned the hard way. I want to be with the people. I want to be able to sit with a leper, a hungry man, a poor man, as well as a president, a vice president, or wherever, a bishop, wherever. I want to be able to be with everybody. I want to be a person to be, no matter who you are, I'll sit with you and talk to you. I'll sit and talk to you and be able to. So to me, I thank God for the gift of the priesthood. And I've no regrets whatsoever. I look back and step by step, how did I do it? From the time I was a young boy of 13, cycling to work every morning, hail, rain or snow, I'd cycle to work. And here I am today. Here I am today. How come? So to me, I thank God for all He has done for me. My whole life is just a testimony to God. And ever since I got that £10 money, £10 note, I said, now God, you're telling me that you'll never let me down. But that £10 note is a testimony that God will never, never abandon me. And He never has. When I asked Him in that church when my father was dying, and they said, I asked Him, please, just let me be with Daddy when he dies and let there be no pain. He answered my prayer. He answered my prayer. So I've got many testimonies of what God has done for me, how much I feel loved by God, that God really loves me, that God really cares for me. So, and then as regards to legacy, I want to be seen as somebody who helps people. No matter who you are, no matter what stage you are, no matter how poor or whatever it is, I want to be able to be known as Father's helped people.
So, it's because of people like Auntie Mary here that Reverend Father Andrew Campbell wakes up every morning and gives off to humanity. Thank you once again for joining us on this episode of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. Remember, there is news for you at www.ghanaweb.com. And as always, be kind to one another.
So we're back on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Today we are asking that we've qualified for the World Cup. A lot of people want the coach to add experienced players for the campaign. But who do you want to see in the team? Talking of the experienced players, should Asamoah Gyan be added to the Black Star squad or not? Don't forget, the Ghanaian legend has already stated that he has not retired from the game yet. He is training and preparing to get back into the game. I'll speak to my first guest here on the show and I'll get his opinion on this very issue. GhanaWeb TV so.
Oh, me so.
Boss, we qualify World Cup no, and a be juma no na environment no net saying.
Oh, Ukraine you qualify the Omani mu the panije by utimu so bia ni agina ho keka no was soro. Enti no boys no my ade ye tawo machipa o my ade.
Then the IBSAN say Asamoah Gyan, Ghana legend, all-time top scorer, Africa World Cup ono so na wa share goals kese. Ye ko World Cup e ebinom say em fa Asamoah Gyan enka team no ho enko sisi a on retire won sankofo no ye adwen.
Oh, ye friend ankeye because oh ye experienced player and Ojina mu kra ni huhu kra mpotimi dey e top prayer bi so nti o ma ye friend na ye pa
nti enfa Asambojan
me dey nka madwen di anka enfa nka ho bi
ba say Asambojan afi ba ko ni we ya say ni modern no nheda eni soro sa
anu dey say be friend na obetimi ahyase aye training ni adade na make bibi say like ojina mu kra ni huhu mpo betimi top prayer bi so ma obetimi aye dey am ye chance bi enya akonya obo ni mu nti ono dey yes nke de ne dey echo
Asambojan should be added to the team. Experience, the experience that he brings on board cannot be quantified, and he is the top scorer of Africa in the FIFA World Cup. So Ghana should add him to the squad. The qualifier for World Cup. I'm not for saying for Asambojan and cast squad. No one yeah,
didn't come when you're bad, but to me, idiot. You maintain boys na do am qualify for World Cup na.
You maintain your man. Am I for be account?
Debi. Enye necessary.
Asambojan experience no.
And enya hwe. Boys na you good. Nti I think say you use boys na.
You use boys. Yeah. Okay, nti enya Asambojan na experience player ben na opese de ka squad no ekọ World Cup.
So far they mean people experienced player there. Minimum is boys na you don't qualify for World Cup. O ma yade. Boys na yade nti maintain o mo sa.
All right, nti boss ya qualify ya World Cup. Yen fa Asambojan enka squad no na enkwa na.
Oh, sharp. Asambojan the spirit never high. What I say. Nti say team ni ka. Let's na we World Cup na Asambojan enka. Ade. Onye Ghana ni. Share Asambojan champion.
But ebi say on share down bobo afi ba ko ni mienu inte mai se ne
omo jara omo kara omo mada Asambojan o etre ni ofie
ehia so obebo team bia na say that
na so ye ne ko World Cup ye ne ko ya de da ji se am sha de wo hwe ni bisi obe ye sencheni what I say ti sanity.
All right, so it means that Jan doesn't need to train for him to make the cut for Qatar 2022. He has a lot in him that he will help Ghana if we name him as part of the squad for the FIFA World Cup. And today we are asking whether we should take Asambojan to Qatar for the FIFA World Cup or not. Let me hear from you in the comment section. But I have two guests here. Pacho, Ocean World Cup, your ball qualifications we na you to qualify and Uber Jumano not feeling it say.
Oh na nidaso ni wo say the World Cup ne buy no ye qualify na fe hu say Ghana fo ni na eni age say ye ni kwa World Cup no so obi eni age ball no nti say World Cup ni de ye ni age say kwa World Cup ni bi
nti ene de e bi sane say amafo ka say ye fa Asambojan enka squad efi say ni history World Cup no World Cup me say wa bo nyina o shego nti ye fa nka wona ye fa ne nko wona san nkrofo ne ya adwen
Fabi no me no wan ya adwen so Fabi me no wan ya adwen dia me no wan ya adwen ne say Asambojan bae no sankotimi Lagos City e ma ye hu na anka be so obekọ na so onko ne modern ball na be kire na oba na wantimi ambo se na nka so le bae na oboye no amafo krakas ye mfresure no Asambojan bae no timi ball ne sade a anka the senior player ba ko hye national team a anka nya bone what I say ese Cameroon aye bi aye Roger Miller na obi anim so yare no be kan semitata no na yi we ni mo koye no utimi so okoye different extra o kra wo ho ama ye hu se senior player timi bo
nti ne modern money e wo Lagos City na ansha da
ankoye nti sa o club side na be kire o modern ball ansa ne ya national team afrem Asambojan ba na wa mebo modern say dey sule boy enkumu ba e boy amanfo na be kire hwe as a course na office small team no de ne ba e wo busua draft o ba e no so amanfo na cast ye mfra as a course ne modern ball na kire nti Asambojan to be ye bi sa de a anka mintimi ka se obekọ anon ka ne modern ball na de ne beko enye Ghana fo na be ka se onko.
All right, so Jan is a top player, but his performance in the Ghana Premier League for Lagos Cities is not something that we can make a case for him in the national team. And Pacho, my phone Sumbrim. Jan, you find World Cup?
Oh yes, that's a denico because players in the Demukono player be anima wajitin ewum. Titu ye ni striker bi anankasa o wajitin bia wo ma de ni gina boma otimi sunsun bi ewum. Asambojan ye de ne kwa eye mame
now we an say oba Lagos Cities no wan shada entumi am bobo no say na Ghana for penalty
ane dia emfa ho sa What they kwa obetumi training mu no ana be obi a press na so no mo ye training wo Lagos City na bi o anya sa quality press no e no mo anya sa training no enti si ade ne face blast and dia obetumi anya press ono mbe training na obetumi agyan na so to say first asamojan ti ade ko asamojan wa ye bida enti odi ye de gram kura sunsun kura no e be to obi so kura ti asamojan ne silo dia me ya dan say ya do omko because omo ni senior player omo ye bi pen do akokono e na de ni di kun anim enya do akokono da.
Solomon Tai should also be added to the team, but Asamoah, though he couldn't perform in Lagos cities, you cannot blame him. Probably the club do not have quality players that can help him perform. But because of his history and performance in the FIFA World Cup, we should add him to the squad in November. You qualify for World Cup. Eddie Kaino, Ghana, your group, who have been say to my baby.
Oh,
what brings a bit my group?
Oh, you may be a group in the baby. Group in the by hook or crook, and Portugal,
South Korea, Portugal, and Uruguay.
Yeah, the Portugal never qualify for group.
Yeah, the Portugal, and never qualify. See, our squad no walk up in the day, and Yamba, Bebasu, November. I'm on for a Casa, but the Airban said, I'm on for Jan. Experienced player, Africa's top scorer in the World Cup. You see him finding Kauna and finding Ko. Oh no, my agent.
Me no my agent. Player like Asamoah Gyan caliber. So Gyan striker bia. Although performance in you, but striker bia with our defenders in team Gyan Homa. Because defenders be able to find the clip pare. Ombe so Gyan sharp striker. Be omu Gyan Homa. It is a Gyan jina ha. Ebe bo adam nua na kan sem bi say obebo Lagos City here hu Obi wo ha wo ye tournament player. Giant me wo see so the ball man who bo bi obobai. What the tournament
who didn't gym
wo hwe ni club level ni tournament side ni dia wo ye far better. It mean James Asamoah Gyan dey kan we ye.
Aside Asamoah Gyan no senior player baby na o pese dey.
Suleiman Tali.
Ye fa Suleiman kan.
Yeah, Suleiman fa Suleiman kan because Suleiman Nanu ya David nyas has of kuntra say your friend kotoko player ye nyina ya dey support ni the blaster team enya club side a national team na konti ye nyina just say dey support ni dey yema nation ni na say ye dey Sule oba as of Nanu ya no performance abeda na di oba ye kra no obepeja Ghana league ni more because we are right now Sule ni poster boy our has team no say kotoko ne has Kumasi recently ya no na Sule nka ho enso ye de ne ya advert so on the amateur nti Sule si ye de ne share na medical ka player bi wo ho awaja de din wo ho nti wo gina mu kura na players in person mu be ja no ho
nti yan fa Gyan Sule nka ho
yeah.
We are asking whether Asamoah Gyan should be added to the FIFA World Cup squad or not. No kwababa sports debate so yan fa Gyan enka World Cup squad
no no
I didn't see man because e bi no ka say this year sheda ni striker o ka Asamoah Gyan World Cup so Africa wa Bob Braye pa top scorer entinga de ne kan wa etumi eboa Ghana team no.
Okay, see e be di anu achidi an kameka way back Roger Miller.
Okay.
Na Cameroon president pra football we no cry amaju say my yene nko. But ebinom transfer association transfer no. Yan fan old man we ni yede enko. But that time no comparison no chere say na Roger Miller unfit.
Okay.
Yes. But Asamoah Gyan die no akoye bibi mienu. Fitness no wo ho die. You make say no.
From World Cup in November. The Acacia de Nequa Obedu and Obe training, Obetumi training and fitness.
Fine, so Obetumi training seriously. No, va grow and cajon. Dia and then the court no be 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Second half, the main Cassia and Van Embrem. We don't bring from 30 to the end of the second half. I think, say, and no. Bet me provide BB because he have that ability to score.
Okay.
If the ball with Asamoah Gyan 18 yard and the oil list of the show. Yes, into hot dear, bet me a case, but say, ye dear Asamoah Gyan call sir with that BB as a soldier you are going to war with that gun bullet. What are you going to do? You have to train well, stand on your feet, be as a man. Don't even think as a boy, think as a man. Nakobo bono, and the bet me a case.
All right, so if we are going to add him to the squad, it means that he should be put on intensive training so that from this month to November, he will be in good shape so that he can compete. And adding Asamoah to the squad so that he can be a super sub will be an advantage for the Black Stars, because a jam in the 18-yard box is as dangerous as any other player you will see in association football. You qualify for World Cup. Eddie Kaino, Ghana, your group, no. Who have been said to my baby?
Oh,
who have been said to my baby?
Oh, you baby, a group in the baby. Group in the by who call Portugal,
South Korea, Portugal,
yeah, the Portugal never qualify for group.
Yeah, the Portugal, and never qualify. See, our squad no World Cup no there, and Yamba, Bebasu, November. I'm on for a Casa, but the Urban say, I'm on for the Jan. Experienced player, Africa's top scorer in the World Cup. You see him fanning count and fanning call. Oh no, my agent.
Me no, my agent. Player like Asamoah Gyan Caliban. So, Gyan striker be although performance in you, but a striker be with our defenders in Team Jan Homa. Because defenders be the back of an Niclepare. Almost Gyan sharp striker. Bomun Jan Homa. It is a giant in a Ebebo, I can't seem to say, Obebo Legon City here. Obi wo ha wo tournament player Gyan me o see so the ball man who bo bi obobai o de ne ko tournament
who de ne gire mu
o hwe ni club level ne tournament side ne dia wo far better it mean James Asamoah Gyan de kan we ye
asada Asamoah Gyan no senior player baby na o pese
Sule Muntali
ye fa Sule kan
yeah Sule ye fa Sule kan because Sule ke Nanu ya Dabi nyas has of Kunta. Say your friend Kotoko player, you know, the support in the Blaster. Any club side, a national team there, continue as I say support in the Yama nation in the year. Yes, as of Nanu, no performance are better than it. Or buy a crown or be Ghana League anymore. Because we are right now, Suleni poster boy, our has team. Say Kotokone has Kumasi recently, no. Nasulin Kahon. And so you had the advert. So on the meter, until Sules, you had in a shell, and America player be or why that it is what Jinamukulana players in Paso Mubijano. Yeah.
So should Asamoah Gyan be added to the Black Star squad for the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar? That's what we're asking on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. You've watched Ghanaians express their opinion as far as this particular subject is concerned. Let me hear from you in the comment section after watching the video. Do you agree, or you think that Gyan didn't do enough when he joined Legon Cities in the Ghana Premier League? Let me hear from you in the comment section. My name is Joel Leshen, and thanks for watching this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate. Make sure to subscribe to our channel and share for others to also get the opportunity to watch this video. Until we meet again, you know it's bye for now.
Back again, Charlie. The energy is just low. I just ended an 11-kilometer forest hike at Park National du Banco, and guys, you have to see how the journey started. So let's rewind to see how the whole trip started. Let's go. This video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya at 0 fees. Yes, 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. I've been using Lemonade for some time now, and I can guarantee that it is fast, easy, and free when it comes to sending money back home. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, I have inside gist. They will soon be in the US and Europe in few months. And download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. Sydney, say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have damage broken.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. Sydney, you need to introduce your friends to us.
Hi everyone. This is Sarah.
Sarah, hi Sarah.
Looks like a supermodel.
Yeah.
This is Emikit.
Emikit.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Samuel.
Samuel. And of course, and this is you. And then we are going hiking together.
Okay, so we have a group called Leash, and Leash is a group of expatriates in Abidjan.
Okay.
And then every Saturday we go to a specific place, and then we have a sporting activity. So today they chose Forêt de Banco. You can turn the camera around for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of foreigners here.
Everyone here.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are going to be doing cycling. And a lot of walks, and then there's a lot of other activities.
So we don't have to
come
film the queue, right?
So we're going to play here, then we're going to go to school.
Oh, okay. So I hope you guys are excited about it. This place is called Banco. What?
Parc National du Banco.
Say it again.
Parc National du Banco.
Okay, Parc National du Blanco. So yeah, we are about to go. Yeah. You guys are coming along, so let's go. So you pay 1,000.
If you are an ECOWAS citizen, if not, you pay 5,000 if you are non-ECOWAS.
Oh, okay. Look at the monkey, guys. Like 2 monkeys here. And this is a good welcome. We're about to start the hike.
They ride the bicycle here.
Oh, okay, so you have an option to go cycling or walk. And is the trail like very smooth like this?
No, this is like the smooth part. You've got a lot of
bends. Oh, okay.
There are different trails actually, so some are pretty smooth, some are climbing and descending. Everyone has a number of kilometers every trail, so you will see the signage per trail. 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers that side. So depending on what you want to do, you just do a combination of trails and then you're good.
I'm super excited. Like everywhere is green. I can hear the sound of birds, and it feels good. And here smells like lavender. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but here smells so good. Yeah.
So. Away from the whole industrial. Huh?
Have you been doing this?
Hiking?
Yeah, this particular place. Bonjour.
So we started in Jan. So every Saturday we have a particular spot where we go. We don't always come here.
Come here. Oh, okay.
So sometimes you go to the area around Assini, Bonnois, Ibra. There are different places that we go.
Oh, okay.
Depending on what activity you want to do.
It's good. It's good to be living. I mean, okay, so if you all don't know, Sydney is Ghanaian, but he's been living in Cote d'Ivoire for past a year now. And you speak French like them. You speak good French. So how does it feel working here?
Compared to Ghana, it's a different environment. You know, even though we are very close, work ethics are completely different, and In terms of how the market is, it's nothing compared to Ghana.
Oh,
so
okay.
You need to be very agile,
Mm-hmm.
and be willing to adapt to new ways of thinking, new ways of working. And once you do that, you get along.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a good place. Abidjan is a vibrant city. It's very cosmopolitan. It's a lot of expatriates. I mean, for Francophone West Africa, Abidjan is the hub. So you have most of the multinationals having their head offices located here in Abidjan.
In Abidjan. Oh.
It's an interesting place to work.
All right.
Yeah.
Guys, the weather is good. Perfect. Like since I came, I'm not sweating, even though I've been walking for past 15 minutes now. And really, the atmosphere feels good here.
Have you tried any of their fruit juices?
No, not yet.
They go pretty,
Really nice.
pretty good.
The trail is very smooth, but it's as though we are climbing a mountain, and so the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes to hike. But then I think so far so good. It's so fun, and yeah, I love it here, and I simply really love the weather. Everywhere is green. So we are finally at our first stop. That's over 40 minutes of walk. We finally found somewhere to rest. I can see settlement here. It's like people live here. Sydney, where are we now?
We're in the central point.
So this is the central point?
Yeah. So we're going to take the mountain climb, and then we come back to take this lane.
So we are now about to start the mountain?
Yeah. We're actually now about to start the hike. Actually.
Wow. After 40 minutes, he says we are now about to start. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's get the
This is, I'm tired. Wait, let's rest for some time, Sydney. Wait.
You don't get tired. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm tired.
Let's do it. Make all the ladies there in front.
Hey, they said team no rest. Team no rest.
No rest. Fast. Let's do this.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, we've been walking close to an hour now, and I like the fact that their trails are like very smooth. Even though I keep going higher and higher, it doesn't feel too hectic, or it doesn't feel too much of a work. So yeah, I think we are approaching our next stop. So I'm super excited and I'm super tired. I'm the only one left behind. Everyone is way in front of me. And yeah, so thank you so much for bringing me some water. So where do you say we are now?
I
can see Aquaba.
Yeah, bienvenue, welcome aboard.
And the one we are about to go is what's the most difficult, right?
One of the most difficult trails. It's 1.5 kilometers, a bit of climbing and descending. Ascending and descending.
Wow.
And descending.
Guys, I thought this was over, but looks like
No, we just got started, right?
This is just the beginning. Oh my goodness.
Yala,
hold on, wait, please.
Started.
Oh, let's wait for like 2 minutes.
No, really?
Me power.
Okay, you sip a little bit of water.
I can. No, guys, this is not easy at all. It's not. I'm being honest. It's not easy at all. I think Afajatu is even better. This one is like the trails are very, very smooth too. But the higher you climb, the more difficult it gets. And I'm sure descending will be the best part. Because at this point, my thighs hurt so much. My thighs hurt so much. This is big thigh problems. But the experience is really worth it because the place is really green and beautiful. Sarah, what do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful, but
it's difficult,
yes,
right?
It's very difficult.
Just spotted some ants. They are having a party here. Yay. These are people cycling. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's good to see them. Wow. And we are currently descending and they are ascending. So you can imagine the strength in which they have cycling to this extent. So we are heading towards the last end. It's quite a distance. I've been walking past an hour. I think it's almost 1 hour 30 minutes. And yeah, I came all the way to exercise here in Abidjan. Can you imagine? Whilst we are tired, we are like running. So, bonjour. Bonjour.
Maybe you don't speak French, I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
Running
To you.
Running. I don't think
Are you tired? You're tired. Oh wow. Bonjour. 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 So how many kilometers have we done so far? Please check. Those of you with Apple Watches.
How do I play again?
So the trail extends, like it extends into the forest. There is no end, and so I saw a lot of people running. They were going around the trail just where we came from, and so we are going back. But then going back is not as easy. It's not also easy at all. How do you feel? How do you feel?
It's normal, it's okay.
It's okay, you've been doing
I'm
this.
enjoying it, it's interesting.
Okay, so this is how it looks like from here. Everywhere is really beautiful. Wow. So we have just reached where we started. We are about to start another trail. He says there is a pond that we could fish, we could feed the fishes. So we're about to start another trail. I'm so tired, but these people are not tired at all. And this is beautiful. I don't know where the water is coming from. Do you have a waterfall around here? I don't know. You don't think so? Oh, okay. So this is like a small stream here. So my friends have left me, and I'm approaching some people. They are kneeling and they are saying something. If you guys know what is happening, let me know in the comment section. This is it.
Donne-moi le fardeau de tes lâchetés. Je me souviendrai en échange de toutes les fois où tu as aidé quelqu'un d'autre, où tu as endossé joyeusement le poids de la douleur.
So if you guys know what is happening, I pass in the middle of them. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know what they are saying. Let me know in the comment section what is happening. But then yeah. We are currently here where all the fishes are. Oh, they are so big. What type of fish are they?
Catfish.
Catfish.
Non, dans un parc, on peut pas les pêcher. Voilà, on les surveille. Voilà, pour nos futurs.
So I got some bread. I'm about to feed them. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Ah non, elle avale quoi? Non.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready?
Yes.
Take. No wonder they are big. They get
Ready?
bread every time. 1, 2, 3. So guys, this was really worth it. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check.
You've
Guys,
about 11
more
kilometers.
than started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here. So Sydney has brought us here. He says, Sydney, is this the best place for acheke?
Yeah, just check.
Okay. So they said for fried fish and acheke, here is the best. So we are here to try it for ourselves, and we are super excited. Cheers, really cheers. Cheers everyone. Cheers guys. You're all invited. forget to download the Lemonade Finance app to send money to anyone in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, to also get a 10% back using my referral code Stella. See you. I love you all. Welcome to another edition of the People and Places show on your favorite channel, GhanaWeb TV. You will not believe where we are today. It's the first and the only waterfall in the entire Greater Accra region, and it also demarcates the Greater Accra region from the Eastern region. It's a beautiful story about the Chenku waterfalls here in the heart of Dodowa. I'm happy to tell you that we have a guest who will be our tour guide today. He will take us around the entire place and tell us the story behind it. And I'm happy, as always, that you could join us to do this. My name is Wondami Hagan. Welcome to the show. Let's take a quick breather. We'll return and then get right to the conversation. Welcome aboard.
Welcome to Chenku Waterfall.
Thank you.
The only waterfall in Greater Accra region. My name is Ludovic Kofi Puenu.
Right, Ludovic Kofi Puenu. That's self-introduction. He has an interesting name. Are you Ghanaian?
Sure.
You have a French name?
Yeah, that's given by my father.
I see.
I'm a Ghanaian.
I see. Okay, so he is going to be taking us around the place. He's been here for about 6 years, so he has adequate information to help us know more about this place. So let's not waste more time. Let's just get going. So we are close to the waterfalls. From the entrance, it's about a 1-minute walk to the waterfalls. We'll be there soon. But how long ago did you come here?
About 6 years ago.
And when you came here, what was the place like? I mean, how did you?
No, well cleaned, and we had to put people a lot of effort to make sure that the place is safe and clean for tourists. And it's a lot of work.
You did that alone?
No, I had to put up a team.
Okay.
And people helped me. I had to pay them. And then gradually people start appreciating. And people start coming in every day, especially weekend, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
The whole place is crowded.
Okay, so who owns the Chenku waterfalls?
A family in Dodowa. The land belongs to them and the waterfall is on the land.
Oh, okay.
And the assembly is talking to them how to develop the place with the collaboration of tourist authority.
Which family?
Odamite Kwe.
Odamite Kwe.
Yeah, in Dodowa.
They live in Dodowa?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, can you tell us a little about the name? Why Chenku?
Actually, what I gathered from the indigenous is that the Obosumasi people started a small god near the waterfall, and they do worship that god.
Okay.
And they come and do some rituals around the waterfall. At that time, no one was coming here. So many years ago.
Okay.
So many years ago. And the name of the god is called Chenku. So everybody named the waterfall Chenku.
Which language is it?
According to people, it's Akwapimchu, meaning kindness.
Oh.
Yes.
Right.
And the place was opened up to people in 80s.
Okay.
By the hunters and the farmers. They
Okay.
started coming in, try to create paths through the bush, the big trees. Then people start following.
Okay.
Then later on, the family decided to, oh, okay, now people start coming here. Let's do something on holidays. So that's where the program started, and they call it occasion, Chenku occasions. 6 March, Easter holidays, Republic Days, Farmers Day, and all those kind of things. That's what they were doing. After that program, nothing happens.
So generally, it has become a tourist site.
Yes.
But like you said, it belongs to the people, a family in Dodowa.
Yes.
But it was named by the Ikriapims.
Formerly, this place was part of Eastern region. Yeah. And they redemarcated the place. Now, it's part of Greater Accra.
Okay.
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 Yeah, but the family acquired this place so many years, early 90s, okay, by their great-grandparents. They married from Obosumasi. That's brought all this issue of acquiring the land from them. So since then, no one was coming here, only hunters. I heard somebody saying, even sometimes the military had a training here, but I cannot prove that. People have been saying it, they were having training in those kind, because this place was really a small forest.
Oh, okay.
Thick forest. And people
So
could not
they
come
used to
in.
hide here?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So as it stands, the tourism authority, where do they come in?
No, they got to know about 2 years ago.
About this place?
Yes. And one of the directors came to me and saw me here. He said, oh, somebody told him. So truly I've seen it. So he took my name. And then he invited me to the office. I said, okay, fine. And I explained to him it's a private property. It's not for the community. It belongs to a family and this one. So since then they have been monitoring the activities here. And they talked to their big boss about it, and they are thinking how to develop the place.
We'll come back to that. But this log here, is that the only, it shakes a little, is it not
Actually,
scary for
no.
tourists?
No, they love it rather.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so before we continue that conversation, we are finally at the waterfalls proper. You can hear water streaming down. This is the stream, but we are going to where the water actually falls from, so that we know where Greater Accra region ends and where Eastern region starts, or vice versa. Okay, so Kofi, I know this place is part of Dodowa, but it's, I mean, when you read and you try to watch a few things about the place, you get to hear some people suggest that it's inside the Dodowa forest. Is this part of the Dodowa forest?
No, this is not part of the Dodowa forest. Dodowa forest is at the roadside, and they have cut all the trees up.
Okay.
And even though this place have big trees and all this kind of, it's not part of Dodowa forest. It's a complete location that is, let me say, close to Eastern region. And Dodowa forest is not close to Eastern region. It's in the heart of Dodowa. And that place is destroyed completely. If you go there, there's no trees.
So the Dodowa forest is no more a Dodowa
There's
forest?
no more Dodowa forest. They sold the land.
Okay, so it's just the name that...
Yes.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So what kind of people do you have coming here?
Different kind of people, from 5 elderly people, different colors, different tribes, different nationalities, the Germans, the French, the Americans, the Spanish, the Russians, and the Black Americans, and some African citizens.
How do we get to the waterfall?
The other side.
But you mentioned a lot of different countries, I mean citizens from different countries coming here. How many of them are Ghanaians? Do a lot of Ghanaians know about this place?
They are the majority. Ghanaians are the majority. Because these tourists, when they have free time, they come over. But most of the times, the Ghanaians are the most people we see here. They come every day. Every weekend you see them. Families, Ghanaian families, friends, they come.
I see.
They are the majority.
Okay. This place, we are close to the waterfall. We are going down there, but it's a bit rocky. So you would have to watch your step. Let me follow the leader. Okay, so that is the water. I'm going to go into this and dip my feet. Is this always the level of the water? Okay, we'll come back to that, but we are going to learn more about this place when we come back from this short break. We've been talking to Kofi Poeni. He is the manager of this place, and he has more to tell, so stick with us. We'll be right back.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you.
And your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV. And now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Lake Volta is the world's largest artificial reservoir located behind the Akosombo Dam in Ghana. It covers an area of 8,502 square kilometers and is the largest artificial reservoir in the world by surface area. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and learn more with Wanda and her guests.
Okay, so thank you for staying with us. We are back and I'm in the water. So it gets up to a little beneath your knee if you are coming to this rock where I'm standing. But if you want to go a bit further away, then you need to maybe wear shorts or something that is a little above your knee. But this is the Chenku waterfall. The water is very cool and very clean. We are going to learn more about it as Kofi tells us more. So now I'm just going to walk out and sit on the rock while we continue our conversation. That was me back there in the water. And I shared a little of my experience with you. It's cool, and so you should try to visit sometime. Now we are back and we are continuing the conversation with Kofi. Kofi, where does the water from the waterfall stream down to?
To Ashiama, join other streams, and then go to Sakuona and the sea.
Oh, okay. And the people in the community, do they use the water?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. They use to wash their things. Some drink it, some use to cook. So that's why we always try to protect the water so that people should not swallow it. That's why there are some rules.
Okay, we'll come to the rules. But, I mean, we are here. We know that this place separates Greater Accra from the eastern region.
Exactly.
So at which point does Greater Accra
where the port touch the pool there, that's the end of Greater Accra.
Oh, okay. Down here?
Yeah.
So the whole of the top is eastern region?
Yes.
Wow. One place, two different regions. I mean, it's demarcating two different regions. It's a really beautiful site. So you were saying there are some traditional rules.
Yeah.
It means everybody, not just anybody, can come into the water.
Yes.
So you can visit here,
yeah,
but not
touching or putting your feet into the water.
So what qualifies you?
Women, if they are in their menses, they should not enter the water. Okay. That's the traditional rule. I don't know the consequence of that, but that's what they say you should obey. Sometimes they say when people enter, a lot of strange things happen. I can't tell. I never witnessed those kind of things.
Is it because of the god of the people of Obosumase?
Maybe. The other thing we talk about is that maybe they want to protect the water.
Oh, yeah, from pollution. Yeah.
Because people drink it, people use it. That's the only water source here in the environment. So to put fear into people, they will say, okay, don't do it, this will happen, those kind of things, so that people should not do it.
Okay.
Men or anybody who has fresh cats should not enter, because they don't want, black vehicle, a lot of disease, viruses and bacteria.
So if you have any sore or...
And the water is flowing, never enter the water.
Okay. So those are the only rules, the only
but we have added
rules.
Other rules, like, because people gather a lot here, they bring drinks, food. We don't allow people to come close to the water when they are drinking or eating. And this can pollute the water about it. Or if you are swimming, never urinate in the water. Come out. Even though it's flowing, come out, because you don't know what your urine contains.
Okay, so you mentioned that a lot of people come here to have parties during the holidays. Yeah. When they come aside going into the water, what else? What other activities? Where do they sit?
Actually, we have some benches.
Okay.
But due to some challenges, some people from the community, they do all kind of things. When they go, they are drunk and these kind of things. They destroy the benches, And moisture too, because they are wooden structures, sometimes they get with time, it's wet, this kind of thing. When they do those kind of things, then it's very expensive to be replacing them. So we are thinking of making a concrete bench.
Okay.
So you have a plan, and we'll start soon. The other thing they do is that people come with their food, their drink, their music box, and they play if there's no music.
And they
jump. They dance, and they do all those kind of, people bring their games.
Okay.
Those kind of things, yeah.
Is the water always at this level?
No, because we're in the dry season, that's why it has come to this level. But during the rainy season, it's very huge, and sometimes you see the stones are flooded.
Okay.
The whole place is flooded. And another challenge is that sometimes it brings sand. Why sand? Because sand.
So the water is actually see.
No. It's people are developing the top. They are grading. Estate developers.
Oh.
So when it rains, the water wash the sand to the stream and bring all along.
Wow. So the water gets polluted sometimes.
Yeah.
By activities of people up there. Okay, but I asked you where the water flows down to, but where does it come from? From the
Actually,
top
the source is Tutu.
River Tutu.
Nakropon.
Okay.
Coming to Obosumasi, Obosuma has a twin fall there called Adom Waterfalls.
Oh,
so from then it moves down here to Chenku before going to Ashiama.
Okay. Now what you don't know is this is just one level of the Chenku waterfall. There's another one up there, and that one if you come here and you want to go there, you would have to hike for 45 minutes. So we are going to try going there, and that's how we'll end our tour today. But before we go there, I mean, what kind of challenges do you have?
A lot. You know, this place is a private property. The land belongs to a family, and the water falls on the land, you know. So the assembly is in touch with the family with the input of the tourist authority. They are still in discussion.
Which assembly?
Shao Sudoku District Assembly.
Okay.
When they finish, when any decision now, we'll let you know how this place is going to be developed. Okay, but they are in talks. Some people think it's for the community, and they can walk in anyhow to do whatever they like. But we try to challenge them to stop those activities. But it's like it's falling to that, yes.
So activities like?
Sometimes they come in smoke.
Okay.
They do all illicit activities
here.
Yeah, that is not good for the tourist sites.
Okay.
You know, it pulls the tourists, the clients away. The scent, those activities, the shouts, and you know, it's disturbing.
So the assembly is working together with the family
and everybody,
to,
all the stakeholders
to deal with that.
Yeah.
You mentioned the police are aware.
Yes, all this.
What have they done about it?
Well, they are still working on it, but while we are patient and waiting for them to deal with this situation, with the problem.
Also, the road leading to this place is not too good.
Yeah.
That could also, because it's a beautiful place, and if it's well developed, it will bring a lot of resources.
Actually, the former DC came to us and said, oh, they are thinking about it, they will do something about it, and they will do a culvert on the stream so that people can drive car at least to the gates. Yeah, but it's about 2 years now, so we are still waiting. We don't know what is happening.
Wow.
Yeah. But after the footbridge, it's farms. We can, unless that place is demarcated properly, then because we can put a road. Because we tried to build a bridge and people tried to bring in cars, they were parking people's farm and the farmers got angry.
Okay.
So we stopped those kind of things. So we are waiting for the assembly.
I think you should also liaise with the tourism authority. That would help build the place
they do talk to us, you know, because it's a private property. They have to do all this in consultation with the family because the family owns the place. They want a way of developing the place. So they have to really talk to the family that, oh yes, we are ready, but we have to put things on the table, how we go about the whole site. Yeah.
So the resources, I mean, people come here.
Yeah.
So if a tourist comes here, how much do they pay, for instance?
Yeah, non-Ghanaians pay 10 cedis to enter the place, and Ghanaians 5 cedis.
Okay, right. And that money goes where?
You use part to maintain, to clean the place, and part goes to the family.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So that's it. We'll continue with our hike, 45 minutes hike. Of course, we'll bring you highlights of that. And then when we get to the top there, we'll wrap up. So let's get going. Other waterfall, like I told you, it's a 45-minute hike. It's going to be some time, but we met these two gentlemen along the way, and Kofi has already introduced them. So since Mr. Otu has been here for about 30 years, I'll just ask him a little about the place. Mr. Otu, you've been Oba Otinaha in 30 years.
Okay, we started a million more. Almost getting to 14 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Oba Hano, now had to sing.
Okay, first in Hayum, into Maha, just like that. So about what you fiti bamboo nano, the cast park breeding. Fiti wow the Baham, no hey, papa into me from just like that. Because wild animals were as you
animals today.
Oh,
a war nazi.
Yeah, a war. One casanka.
Okay.
Now, elephant in a bin, and apart from elephant, it is a bone about to have any bogon. Now, how you never happen to see bamboo nasserba. A baccacara would be there. Well, a woman I was sacra bogo. Because c'est big dinner, Kusunuma. I will leave him. That's why I'm no room to but with the wicked be a hacker. Now I call. Minimum Yanka Sanka. See, I'm a time hanging our window. Yanka Sanka see Baha. Then you may try to talk bar. Better and known. The monkeys, black and white one. No one was. It's right the pie book one.
Now, in Sunu, what's your friend Chinku? No, or a obosma say for onesie. And you able to make a baby cacra for one.
You see the Mamutu Maka one day. I mean, you will offer a busmasi in Oba. Now, Mutumu. C'est na sanka c'est fubusu mase no fifomu so fi kofufuru no ba fa hoda andande ntumi ya no fubusu mase no ba
but na wa hana na why them offending what be worship one gods na de na wa habia
yeah na mo aran na ha yu papa ba mrambo snaps ablafun snaps no yin kasa preku to ni nyina gugura no te dam tam na busumwa
okay
na busumwa nya yemi yeta ye friend na chinku
oh okay
yeah the sisia yendi ya wa henti busumwa na uko busumasi na mom se afibri na se wogunsa tumu gunsa ma oka nyina ko haye busumasi wansasi okay busu yiku no di
yes Mr. Otu that's there my a bit of history about the place nti e betua ye ngene no so hike is another level of stress. If you, I think Kofi said, I mean, he says that it's better if you come very early in the morning because the weather is cooler and the sun is, minimal. So then you don't get so dehydrated and stressed out like we are now. But we have 5 minutes more to go. So see you at the top. So we are finally here. This is another level of the Chenku waterfall.
This is Chenku Cascade, the upper one.
Okay.
We call this one Chenku Cascade.
Chenku Cascade.
Yes.
So this is it. This is the Chenku Cascade.
The upper Chenku waterfall.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the hike is really difficult, but when you come here, it's a beautiful sight. It's a really beautiful sight. So, is this still Greater Accra?
No, this is Eastern region.
So now we are in the Eastern region. One waterfall, 2 levels, 2 different regions. Great. So you can try this when you come, but like I told you, you need to do this very early in the morning. So you can come here and decide to step in the water, or just sit here and have your picnic or whatever it is. The sound of the water alone is refreshing. It's so refreshing. This place is simply beautiful. So you should try coming here. You know, I bet you would enjoy yourself very much. But let's Kofi tell us a little about the hiking, and then we wrap up like I promised.
Yeah. We have a club for the hiking. We call Chenku Trails.
Okay.
So to come here, you need to join the club. You pay a fee, and you have to be a minimum of 10 people in the group. Then we take off. It takes you 45 minutes to come here. So the hurdles, family, passing through the bush, it's not easy. It's a teamwork. Some people don't have the speed, so you need to have patience for them.
You actually can get to the middle of the road and you say, I was like, I won't do this again.
Yeah, but you need to be patient for them and make them to relax a little bit.
Very patient.
Yes, to get back their strength, and then you move. Because
but I realized
at the end, when you're in the middle, you can't go back. It's the point of no return. So then
it's either you come or you come.
Exactly. So you need your mental toughness.
Okay.
It's no more your physical strength. So you have to change your mindset that say, no, I'm not staying here, I have to move. Okay. Yeah. Then you come. Then when you come here, you regain your energy. And then, you know.
Right.
Hiking is very good. It makes you tough, mental toughness. It strengthens your bones, your muscles. When you do it first, you say we won't do it again. When you go back, you relax, then you say, oh, you need to
You want to come again. Right, right.
And I'm urging people to come for hiking often. Yeah, especially post-COVID. It's really good for your health.
Your health. So I realized one thing is that we probably didn't know everything we should have before coming on this journey. So it was a bit difficult. Yeah. But you can help people who would want to come here. What should they carry along?
Water, some fruit juice, and that's it. After the hiking, you can have your snack.
They should wear
boots,
sneakers.
Yes,
boots.
Yes. Okay. Hiking shoes. You know, jersey. You know, that type of
comfortable clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that they can move.
So thank you, Ludovic Kofi Poenu, for taking us around this place. It's been a fantastic tour. I enjoyed myself. I suffered, of course, because it's tiring, but it was worth it. Like every other tour we've had, at the end of it, you see the beauty of the place and you are refreshed. So we are going to stand in front of this place so you have a beautiful view of the place. And then we'll pan round, and that's how we'll wrap up. So thank you again for your company. This is People and Places. From Dodowa, here at the Chenku Waterfalls, the second cascade of the Chenku Waterfalls, it's I, Kofi, and everybody else on the People and Places team saying goodbye. See you next time.
and welcome to the Ministry of Information. Once again, we are here for a COVID update, most importantly for the task force, especially the Director General of Ghana Health Service, to update us on some of the initiatives and interventions that they've put in place for us to control the spread of COVID in Ghana, and also how the vaccination campaign is going. We are privileged once again to have some dignitaries join us, and I would like to acknowledge them before we go for the main presentation.
Trying street food today, and I'm not going to do it alone. Thank God for the sun today. At least today I get to feel the Ghana sun on my skin. Look at the way I'm glowing. Tell me I'm not glowing, guys. And so today I'm going to be meeting the Summer family, and they are also a couple channel in Nairobi, based in Nairobi. And so I can't wait for you to meet them. They're going to be trying all the street foods. I mean, as many street food as possible. They're going to be trying it, and you know I always come along with you. And so let's go right into the video. So you all meet the Summer family. Hi guys. Hi. Look at they are smiling. So what's your channel name?
It's Summer's family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a couple channel. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Oh, you have two ladies as your girlfriend?
Nah.
Coco.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Coco Miche from Coco Indante family. Welcome to Kenya, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be sharing their links in the description box. Do want to subscribe to their family. They are making my stay in Nairobi an exciting one. And today we are going to be trying. What kind of food are we going to be trying?
Chapati.
Inchura.
Nyamachoma.
Nyamachoma is one of the food I've been meaning to eat for. I can't wait to try it. And guys, you know, you are coming along with us. Yeah. So let's go. So like this area we are, it's more of fruits, vegetables, and as you can see, they're enjoying their apples. Yeah, so the whole entire space is for fruits and vegetables. Okay, so we have spotted what's the name?
The smoky is
kebab. Okay.
Boiled egg.
And boiled eggs. Okay, so does the egg go with pepper?
Yeah.
Pepper and tomato. And so is it very spicy?
Not very spicy.
Okay, in Ghana, ours is very, very spicy. Like very, very spicy. Sister, please, can I have one? Or which of them?
You need egg.
No, not egg. I want to try the kebab. Okay. Kebab is made of what?
It's made of meat and flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chapati flour.
So
chapati flour.
$0.5. That's 50 bob in Kenya.
Okay. auntie? What's the name? Please give me 1 kebab. And it's 50 Kenyan shillings. Yes. Yes, it's different. Okay. It's like this, the big one. Okay. Yeah. Yes, cut it. Pepper. Kachumbari ya pilipili. Pilipili. So guys, it's called pilipili.
Pepper. Pilipili.
Okay. That's salt. Salt. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys, we have to share. Is it recording? Yeah. Like this.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So guys, I'm going to be trying their kebab.
How is it?
It's nice. Let me try it with the sauce. It tastes better with the pepper.
Yeah.
Because I'm from West Africa. West Africans, we like a lot of pepper, so yeah.
Don't overtaste.
We want soda.
How does it taste, bro?
Metal Kenyan pot.
Okay.
This one I know the exact.
So what's he cooking?
I guess
Maharagwe. Beans.
Beans. Oh, okay.
No, githeri. It's a githeri.
Oh.
Yeah, githeri.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see.
These are hot.
So this is the famous nyama choma.
Yeah.
This is the hat.
This is hot.
And this is the hat.
Yeah. Bull hat. Hat. Complete hat. You see?
Oh, that's
This
yeah, that's
hat. You know what is this? Altar. Eh? Altar living. Yeah.
okay.
Federico. Yeah.
Aurico. Yeah,
Aurico.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
Yeah, so you come to prepare it for us?
Yeah, yeah. I think these are ready, right? Kachumbari, do you want kachumbari?
Yes. Can we have some that is ready?
Kachumbari and pilipili. Yeah, and chili.
And firi-firi.
Yeah, chili. Pepper.
So you mix avocado?
Avocado, tomatoes, onion, and pilipili, pepper.
Okay.
Pepper.
So he's going to be mixing this. Pepper.
Yeah, this is the one kachumbari. It's a mixture of pepper,
Yeah.
dania, tomato, onions, right? Yeah.
We grind it before, but you guys chop them.
Yeah, it's big cut. How many spoons? Do you want it to be curry? Yeah. To be curry? Yeah.
It's okay.
We put a little salt. Okay, salt. Salt. Very delicious. Yes. Very delicious.
So how much is this?
50 shillings.
50 shillings, okay.
50, yeah. And then can you get mutura? Mutura? Yeah. Mutura.
So I'm going to be trying this for the first time. You can use spoon. I just washed my hands. This. It's actually very nice.
It's nice.
Suya, avocado mixed with tomatoes and vegetables.
And the pepper.
Pepper. It's too spicy for you guys, right?
So do you know this?
Ugali. So guys, he has given us ugali. We can actually have it with ugali. What's the ugali made of?
Maize flour.
Okay.
Yeah, and water.
And water. Do you add salt?
No.
Okay.
In Ghana, you add salt. Just water.
Yeah.
Just water.
I'm going to be trying ugali too for the first time.
Yeah, the first time?
Yeah. Ugali. This is a famous ugali in Kenya.
The only staple food in Kenya. Yeah, we only know that.
It's just like atfle in Ghana.
Yeah, and Kenyans can't sleep without ugali.
Ugali?
Really?
Yeah, Kenyans.
Have you met me?
Moso men. This thing keeps them energetic. Yeah, and then
there's also this one. Groundnuts. It's allowed. Very nice. Very nice. Bakana jogu.
So this is how the ugali looks like.
Yeah.
It's very whitish. It's just like banku, atpone. You can eat it with soup. You can eat it with soup, right?
Yeah. Eat it with soup. Soup, milk,
chicken,
beans, even milk. Beans.
Chicken ugali.
Okay.
Nyama choma. Nyama choma is a hard thing. Yeah, and kachumbari. So it costs 170 bob in Kenyan shilling. Yeah.
Okay.
And we took two with
groundnuts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is one of the meals I've really enjoyed. It was nice. The pear, I think I'll go and try the pear at home.
It's better than the fruits.
Yeah.
You enjoyed the fruits?
Yes, I did. So yeah, it's going well so far. I feel like they don't have a lot of variety of street food here in Kenya, and I mean it's fine.
Yeah. So far we have taken kebab.
Oh, the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, guys. So Kenyans are not used to too much pepper like West Africans, and so it's understandable. They're like it's hot.
Very hot.
Yeah.
So we're going to try tura.
It's a tura.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's sweet for real. Like
very sweet.
In Kenya, we normally take it at late night. Yeah, that's the thing.
When you're just chilling around.
Yeah.
Just going down
at around 6:30. Yeah. With alcohol or with
with nothing.
Just like that. Okay.
Yeah. And it's sweet. It's sweet at when it's hot.
Okay. And it's sweet when it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that.
Together with kachumbari.
Whoa, what's kachumbari? Kachumbari is a mix. Oh, can you imagine?
Pepper, onions.
Pili. Yeah. Okay, I can't wait to go and try the meal you're talking about. So let's go.
Some Kenyans do normally take tura, ugali, and some people take tura, chapati.
Chapati, yes, I love chapati. Yeah, and then fried bread. Yeah.
They roll it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please subscribe, man.
One thing I've also realized in Kenya is most of them do M-Pesa.
Yeah.
It's just like mobile money in Ghana. Yeah. And so most of them are like, they take, so he's doing the transaction in M-Pesa because we are out of physical cash.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So I hope you like it.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
And the day is not yet
It was
over.
good. This was my favorite. Sure.
Yeah.
So let's go to the next one.
But I guess you like mutura. So this is the mutura when it's very raw. Yeah. This one is raw.
Oh, okay.
It's not cooked yet.
Okay, so when he's now cutting it. Hi, my new friend. How are you? What's your name? I'll find you a Ghana wife.
And then he was single.
Wow.
He's so single.
You are single? So you want a Ghanaian girlfriend? Oh, the Ghanaian girlfriend. I'm coaching you a husband. And you too? You're single?
Oh, so here we have mutura.
All right.
Yeah. And it's made of
It's made of matumbo. Matumbo is intestines. Yeah, intestines. Small intestines. Short. Yeah, so it's made of small intestines and I don't know. and pepper.
Yeah, and pepper.
And pepper, yes.
Can I have toothpick? So I'm going to be trying mutumbo.
No. Mutura. Yeah, say mutura.
I'm going to try mutura.
African sausage.
Take African sausage, mutura.
Yeah. And it's so good.
How is it?
This is a buffet.
How is it? You liking it?
It's called tao. We call it tao. But we usually put it in soup. Tao.
Yeah, I got it right, by the way. Let's see. Small intestines.
He says he wants to be my husband. He said it off camera, but he's so shy on camera. So Vivian is just getting me a scarf. Oh, you guys are showing me too much love. Oh, thank you. Please put it on my neck. The weather is cool.
So this one in the
Guys, how cute is this? Let me know in the comment section if you like it. Thank you so much, darling.
You are welcome.
This one is a fresh juice made of some sugarcane, some watermelon, some what else? Mango, orange.
Okay, so these are fresh fruits.
Yeah, fresh fruit.
No additives.
No
additives, just fresh. Okay. So what flavors do you have, please?
Mango, passion,
I want passion. Yeah. So I'm having.
So let's do this.
This is 50 Kenyan shilling. So this is how chapati is made.
Oh, okay.
It's made with flour, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed my time with the Sama family and my yeah. So I had mutura, I had ugali, and I had what again? Kachumbari, nyama choma, and so it was my first experience, but I had a good time. And so until next time in my Nairobi series.
Yes.
Bye bye. And guys, look at it. I got this pretty scarf, and I'm looking all like some rich auntie. Until next time, let me blow you guys a kiss.
And then we are planning to travel to Ghana, maybe sometimes. So please welcome us.
They will.
And welcome to the Ministry of Information. Once again, we are here for a COVID update, most importantly for the task force, especially the Director General of Ghana Health Service, to update us on some of the initiatives and interventions that they've put in place for us to control the spread of COVID in Ghana, and also how the vaccination campaign is going. We are privileged once again to have some dignitaries join us, and I would like to acknowledge them before we go for the main presentation. We have with us the Director of Health Promotion, Dr. Aboagye Da Costa. Dr. Da Costa is here. We also have the Director of Public Health, Dr. Franklin Esiedu Bequin. We have the Head Expanded Program on Immunization, EPI, Dr. Kwame Amponsa Achiano. We also have the Head Disease Surveillance at the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Dennis Laye. And of course, the Director General of Ghana Health Service, Dr. Patrick Kuma Aboagye, who I will call any moment to give us his opening address, and most importantly, we'll come back to you for your questions and go to him for his responses. So, Dr. Aboagye Da Costa, we are in your hands. Oh, sorry, Dr. Patrick Kuma Aboagye, we are in your hands.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for the opportunity. Da Costa, do well, because people tend to mix our names up. All right, so thank you very much, dignitaries here, friends from the media, my colleague directors. I think it's been a while since we gave you updates, and we felt it's right to give you an update, especially post reduction in the restrictions that occurred on 28th of March last year. So I'll talk to you about the general situation, where we are now, what are we doing in terms of guidelines at the airport, at the land borders, vaccination updates, and then also share the outlook with you. Currently, we are experiencing relatively very low cases. We have recorded low cases. So the average daily is about less than 20, and we have a weekly average of less than 5 per week. So that tells you that the numbers are quite low. Currently, 12 regions do not have any active case, which means there are 12 out of the 16 regions that do not have any cases at all. We don't have anybody who is on admission, severe or critical, anywhere in Ghana so far. There's been a significant decline in the number of cases reported at the airport for those few people who are tested. The land borders are open, and a little over 14 million of our population have received at least a vaccine. But unfortunately, the vaccine uptake has reduced, and that is so because the low risk perception. But the essence we want to highlight is the fact that this is the best time to get vaccinated, so that we fetch water when it's the dry season, when it's raining, and then when the dry season comes, you have some water to take. Currently, we have so far recorded about 161,172 cases since the outbreak, and we've done over over 2.4 million tests have been done. Of this, 160,159 have recovered. Unfortunately, we have lost 1,445, and I must say in the last 2 or so months, we've not had any COVID-related deaths yet. Currently, our latest active cases is 40. Like I said, no severe, no critical case. Now, how do we compare ourselves with the rest of Africa? In terms of total number of cases, Ghana has recorded over 161,000. This is as at March, so that's why it's 160,000. ECOWAS has recorded about 901,000. That's the 16 countries of ECOWAS. And Africa had recorded about 11 million plus. We have significant recoveries, as mentioned. Case fatality rate for Ghana, that is the proportion that dies out of the number, is 0.9. The lower, the better. And so West Africa has 1.3, but the African average is 2.2. So that tells you that the management has been much better, because the risk of dying is lower in Ghana compared to ECOWAS and African average. We've also done 2.4 million tests. That means that for tests per 1,000 population, which are internationally data record, is 75 as at March. As we speak now, we are doing about 79.8 per 1,000 population in Ghana. West Africa has an average of 36 and Africa 73. So we have a higher figure than the African average. I think this is a very usual chart you see. This is the waves. The last one was the tallest but the shortest. That's the Omicron one. You have the Alpha. The first one was the original version. You have the Alpha, we have Delta, and then we have the Omicron. So you can give them their different, the names, the waves can have their own name, but they are dominant variants there. These are the usual charts. You can look at the active cases and the most region that has received the most, and it hasn't changed. You can see that our active cases are now in Upper East, Bono, Shanti, and Greater Accra. The rest of the country has no active case, as I said. So those 4 regions are where we have cases. The majority are in Greater Accra. That's why the color of Greater Accra is slightly deeper than the rest. I think this also shows the trends in active cases. Since it was around February or early March when it dropped, it's remained quite low, virtually flat on the x-axis till now. Now, this is just the airport total average of total so far tested, positivity of 0.87%, and the majority are non-Ghanaians. It's just the usual slide. Now, currently, all our borders are opened to human traffic and trade. Togo, Burkina Faso, and Cote d'Ivoire are yet to open their borders. And so that means that Ghana border is open, the others are not open, but we know that despite the closure, there are still trade still comes through, trucks are allowed to pass through, so those are things. And of course, there are people who find some way to get through it. So all the international travelers who are coming through are screened, and we are still in negotiation with our neighboring countries to see how we can synchronize activity, whether testing or whatever, but we are not going to do any tests for now. But we have means of testing that I'll take you details on how we do. The Ghana Travel Advisory, we've done a revision of the travel advisory. We always do, this is a 14th version that tells you if you are coming to Ghana, these are the things you need to have. These are the things you need to do to be able to qualify to enter. So that has been, that the details will tell you whether, for example, do you wear mask in the airport terminal? That will be there. Do you need to be fully vaccinated to come in? Or if you are not vaccinated, these are the conditions. So this is the advisory, which is always on the KIA website and sometimes on Ghana Health Service website. So what are these? Pre-arrival requirements. International travelers, other Ghanaian, non-Ghanaians, and foreign residents will require to be fully vaccinated prior to departure. And when we say you are fully vaccinated, Johnson & Johnson, 1 dose is classified as fully vaccinated, and the others are 2 doses. Booster is bonus, but you need to be, that's what we define fully vaccinated. And we take the vaccines that are registered in the 5 vaccines that are registered in Ghana, and we added 4 or so more that are WHO pre-listed. What it means that it's been approved globally by WHO, but Ghana has not. And so that one, people come in are allowed to come in with that. And every traveler will have to fill the Ghana Health Service declaration form. So we need to know where you have been the last 2 weeks, as we've been doing during Ebola and now, because we still have outbreaks in other parts of the country. So if you are coming to a place where there's a risk, there's an outbreak there, then your risk level is higher, and so we may want to keep an eye on you. So that one is done, and that's it's an online application. For Ghanaian and foreign residents who live in Ghana, the full vaccination prior to travel to Ghana for 8 persons 18 years and above. Fully vaccinated will be exempted from the pre-departure COVID-19. If you are fully vaccinated, you'll be exempted from the pre-departure COVID-19 PCR from the point of embarkment. We also be exempted from tests on arrival if you are fully vaccinated. If you are partially vaccinated or unvaccinated, you will be required to present a negative PCR, not 72, this time 48 hours prior to travel, and you undergo the COVID-19 testing on arrival. And if you are not, you're also offered a vaccination on arrival, either at the sea, airport, or on the land. And we have systems there that offer these vaccines. So this is for Ghanaians and foreigners who are resident in Ghana. Otherwise, if you are not vaccinated, you are not allowed to come in at all. And persons 18 years, below 18 years. For non-Ghanaians, you must provide a full evidence of vaccination status to the airline prior to embarkment. For land borders, the traveler will be held responsible, and for the transit passengers will be required to have a full proof of vaccination status, even if when you are doing transit in Ghana. So the next one is at the border post. We do general physical screening of the travelers, doing temperature monitoring, etc. We will do a physical verification of a COVID-19 vaccination card. So the port health people have the samples of the other countries so that they can check. We also do a digital verification of the COVID-19 vaccination certificate using the Panavirus platform, which gives us information as to whether it's a genuine card or it's a fake card. So that one is done. And of course, we continue to inspect the yellow fever vaccination card at all levels, especially in the land borders where we have our neighbors still having some cases of yellow fever. So at the vaccination at the borders and NID, we say we are giving some vaccination. Vaccination of unvaccinated travelers who arrive at the border, mostly Ghanaians and foreign students, are vaccinated. You cannot prevent the Ghanaian from coming home. So vaccination of border residents as part of the COVID-19 ongoing NIDs. I mean, you know how our borders are. The same town, one chief, one half is one country, the other half. So to promote and protect ourselves, we do vaccination at the border to ensure that those people who are virtually coming in and out are also protected. We also provide logistic support for vaccination activities at the airport, at the border post. So now we've made some significant changes at our border posts, and these are photo gallery of at the KIA where people who arrive unvaccinated are vaccinated. One of the land borders where the team is there to vaccinate those who need to be vaccinated. The Jewiwav, Semenye, Akano, these are all our land borders where there's evidence of vaccination going on. We are also developing laboratories. We put one in Aflao, Elubo, and Paga. This is the model. It's almost 80% complete, and we hope that very soon all these laboratories will be there so that people can be tested, which will be done with support from UNDP and other partners. Now, we had a certain number of ports that were also not manned by Port Health. There's an ongoing process to man all of them, and these are some of the offices, prefabs that have been put there to ensure that Port Health presence is felt to protect us as and when people are coming in. As you know, now there's an outbreak of Ebola in DR Congo. And so these are all important systems that we need to continue to upgrade to protect ourselves. This is the Lepebi Bavdafo one. So these are already in place and is currently working. So these are some of the logistics that have been sent to our border posts to ensure that once the border is open, we remain safe and all the necessary stuff are carried out. So, okay. So if you are coming as a traveler, what are you supposed to do? You have to upload your vaccination card onto the Panobio-Strated travel platform. So you create an account on the site and you're able to upload your vaccine card, or you use the UNDP endorsed Global Haven site, which is www.globalhaven.org. You can upload there. We will get it here so that we know that by the time you arrive here, we know that you are vaccinated, and this is that you have a genuine card before you arrive. So Port Health will have this information before you arrive in Ghana. So the fully vaccinated record, the batch number, manufacturer, vaccination date, etc., are all keyed onto the platform. You upload the vaccination card, and the system will verify your vaccine record and issue you with a code and a pass. And that's the code and the pass as you come here, because Port Health will have had that information with you. So where are we as far as our vaccine states of vaccination? I mean, the vaccines itself are going to be so far received 30,378,000 plus. They've all been distributed. We distributed 23 million already. Some are still in the regions currently being used. And at the national level, we have about 6.6 waiting for redeployment should the numbers go down in the region. Majority of our vaccines are still remain AstraZeneca. So far, we've had about 9, for those who have received one dose, it's about 9.491 million, which comes about 47.5%. So we still have some way to go. For 29.9% of the population. For the fully vaccinated, we've done about 5.8 million of them, counts about 29% of the 20 million that we have targeted, and about 18% of the total population. We have about 360,000 people who have received a booster since we started. As you know, this disease is more prevalent in the urban areas. But so with the vaccination, so far about 63 of those vaccinated, 2.3 are from the urban areas, while 37.7 are in the rural areas. And as usual, more females are vaccinated compared to the males. So we need to also work on that to ensure that more men get vaccinated. And of course, the youth, especially those below 18, still remains a higher number of population who are yet to be vaccinated, even though we are vaccinating up to 15. Okay, so if you look at the vaccination drive, which we really scaled up since December. In December, we vaccinated about we gave out about 2.9 shots. January, it dropped after the Christmas festivities to about 1.6. In February, we did another hype of campaign. We did about 4.1 million doses in February alone. March was 1.63. There were a series of activities in March, so it dropped. April, we have so far done 959. But remember, we only started the campaign a few days ago. We are hoping that it drove into next month and be able to get more vaccinating than in May. I think this one is not too clear, but that shows you that the vaccination that has been so far done by a region and the total population that have been vaccinated in the regions. So far, the schools, we've done some vaccination, about 340 or so thousand, and we continue to do that. That is those under 15. As those who have done between 15 and 17 years, that's the number. There are some are in school, some are out of school. So that's the number we've done. if you look at the ranking in terms of total number of vaccines done, Greater Accra is the first when it comes to the first dose, but they are the 10th when it comes to fully vaccinated. So it's a balance. So we still have a significant number of people who have had their first dose, but they've not gone for their second dose in Greater Accra. And if you look at which will be shared with you, you can see that they are the least vaccinated is Savannah in terms of absolute numbers. Of course, if you look at the proportion, that will also change, but they also had probably the lowest number of cases in the country. But when it comes to fully vaccinated, they are 8th. And so it's a balance. So every region is being encouraged to ensure that they get as many people fully vaccinated as possible. But what we need to understand is that if you don't have not enough cases and there's another outbreak, you are at more risk because you don't really have any protection. And so that's the message you are telling. I don't say it because we don't have cases here, you will not get vaccinated. Because when you have another outbreak, it is those unprotected that will be at risk. Remember recently we had an epidemic of the unvaccinated in Europe, and I think we don't want to move into that stage. I think the same slide goes on. So, how are we doing to improve vaccination? We want to continue with the periodic campaigns. We've done one in February, we are doing April, we do May and June, all moving towards a target of making sure that 20 million is done. We are also going to have special vaccination weekends. We are discussing with the education to give us 1 weekend where we'll move into all secondary schools and do mass vaccination. We want to do enhanced advocacy drive, COVID-19 campions, advocacy film, etc., to ensure that we whip up, and of course, with the help of the media, more people will take up the opportunity to vaccinate. Because there's a low-hanging fruit that we need to do to protect ourselves from the next outbreak. As you know, China still has lockdown, so nobody should ever think that Korea also had a surge that we are low and so we are free. But this is an opportunity to really get protected. So it shows that should there be any threat, we are all protected. The next slide. I think, how many of us are not wearing masks? Mine is here. Well, the president said it's not compulsory. He didn't say don't wear it. I think that's what I heard. He said it's not mandatory. He didn't say don't wear. The risk is still there. And so we recommend that where possible, wear your mask. And especially when you are in an enclosed and a congested place, you need to. I won't enter a lift without a mask. You know, a small place, 8 people, you never know. You know, so the most important, enclosed and congested places, where possible, wear your mask. If you are in an aircraft, small tube, 50, 60 people, 1 hour, 25 minutes, 45 minutes, nothing, no air exchange, I don't think it is right. It will be safer to wear your this thing. Schools, we encourage that they continue wearing their mask because 15 years and below, those below 15 years have not been vaccinated. So they still remain a threat, a potential threat to them. And I think once you look at the enclosed and congested place, you can define yourself. You can, as I said, define which one is enclosed and congested, whether it's an office, whether it's in a banking hall, you need to wear. But we are grateful to the banks for ensuring, insisting that everybody must continue to wear their mask. Yeah. So what's our outlook going forward? Our various interventions have contributed to a general reduction in the cases, but this is not to say that the pandemic is over. It's not over at all. Some countries are experiencing a worse form of the pandemic, as we just mentioned. So we need to maintain our focus at preventing the worst case scenario. But vaccination, that is the most important intervention that we need now so that we can all be free and go up about business. We have enough vaccines and it's free, so the message is let's get vaccinated and still let's provide some of the protection, some of the hand washing, etc., has served us in many ways beyond COVID, and I think these are all areas we need to remember. So thank you very much, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaji. We are all happy that the numbers are beginning to look good. And if we are in this state as compared to other countries, it should tell you that the commitment of government, the continuous support of partners or stakeholders, and the hard work of health workers, the COVID task force, the Ministry of Health, the Ghana Health Service, and allies, in no particular order, has really helped us to attain this feat. So I would like to thank all of them for making sure the entire population is safe. For you and I who are Ghanaians, the only thing we can do is to make sure if you are unvaccinated, get vaccinated. If you have taken your first dose, please get the top-up. And if you are fully vaccinated, don't be complacent. Still adhere to the existing protocols. So I will now come to you, ladies and gentlemen. If you have any questions, Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaji and his team are here to take your questions. So you can raise your hand. We'll bring the microphone to you and take your question. Okay, so we'll take 1 and 2 and then 3. We can take 5 questions for this round. So if any other person has a question, we'll bring the microphone to you. So let's start from the lady. Your name, media house, and then
my name is Agnes. I work at the Chronicle newspaper. Doctor, please, may we know the regions, the 12 regions that don't have cases as of now? Thank you.
Thank you, Agnes.
Salam from the Finder. Doctor, you didn't talk about the number of vaccines you've had to discard due to lack of use or expiration. So if you could give us some.
Okay, thank you for the question.
My name is Sarah from TV3. I would like to find out with the special vaccination exercises that the service plans to embark on, how soon is it going to start and the target areas? I also want to find out, you said we are encouraging wearing of masks at the schools. What has been the engagement so far? Because we all know that the wearing of the mask is something that has totally stopped at most of the places, especially when the restrictions were lifted. It looked like freedom everywhere. The schools specifically, if we can find out how many of the students to have vaccinated from 15 years to the new number that was added. Thank you.
Thank you. So we take the 4th question.
Thank you very much. I missed the total number of cases we have as of now.
Okay.
At the time the president spoke, it was, I think I remember 74 nationwide. Where are we now? Have we made progress or retrogressed? And in that same announcement, he announced almost like a total easing of the restrictions and occasioned by the opening of land borders. Then he also said wearing of masks is no more mandatory. How has the opening of the borders made your work easier or difficult? What kind of protocols are you implementing at these borders that are now a free-for-all? And how does that protect or otherwise in terms of putting Ghana at risk of an unfortunate set again? Thank you.
Okay, I think for the last part of your question, he already addressed it, but maybe he would use the opportunity to reiterate it. If we can take a last question, if we can take a 5th, but if there are no questions, then I will call Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaji for his intervention.
Thank you very much. If I didn't catch all your questions, just try and alert me. The regions without cases, maybe I mentioned the regions with cases. So maybe I'll go over the regions without cases. I said there were 4 regions without cases, that is with cases. Upper East, Bono, Ashanti, and Greater Accra. So the rest of the other 14 regions, Upper West, Northern, Savannah, Northeast, etc., do not have cases. I think that's okay. Vaccines discarded. If there's always vaccine wastage. Either you discard, it breaks or whatever, or storage is not optimum and so you discard them. But there's a maximum, there's a percentage of 10%. The proportion that we have so far discarded is 4.4%. So we are way within the normal range of vaccine wastage that is acceptable. So it's 4.4, and that comes to really just about 1 million or so doses. But if you look at the fact that some of the vaccines arrive 2-3 months to expiry, it's expected that you will get some wastage along the things I talked about. Education, engagement with education. Yes. We've been engaging in education. In fact, as soon after 28, the very first group that requested for guidance was education, and we are giving a written report to them about what to do. Before the end of the week, we will give them guidelines on other issues such as parents visiting, contact sports, etc. They are also giving them, we are going to engage them. We are also engaging them on vaccination, looking for, when we started vaccination, there was a break, so we really didn't come when the school vacated, and with exams and vacations, so we booked. But now that they have reopened, we are going to go back and vaccinate them. I think in my presentation, I talked about the schools and those between 17 and 15. We were given out about 540 or so thousand of them have received vaccine. That is out of school, preschool, and some of them are in GSS, because it's a question of 15 years and above. So that's what we have. The number of cases I mentioned today is we have active cases of 40 total, and they are in 4 regions. There are 16 regions that do not have cases at all. Okay, there was a time, so it swings. We've had 24 before, 36, and go. So just swing. If you follow the website, you see them there all the time, the total number of cases. The opening of the borders, maybe too early to say, but we had weighed out the risk. We had looked at the sub-regional prevalence to see, are they higher? They were low, so it doesn't really pose a major threat to us. But despite that, we're still putting systems in place to ensure that people are vaccinated, people are checked, and those who are suspicious, as you can see, we are putting labs there. We send logistics for them to be able to do their work in protecting us from that. There are Ghanaians who will go and come. So it's both ways. Even those who are leaving, we are making sure they are fully vaccinated and encouraging them that, because of course, if you are not vaccinated and you get there and you come back, you may, even if you enter, you'll be vaccinated. So those are the border issues. But once the other countries open their border, we'll see the full impact of whatever risk. But looking at the number of cases they have in the sub-region, it doesn't pose any extra risk compared to our status now. I think those are all. He has a follow candidate.
Is having another wave. This virus is mutating. Which variation of it is the most prevalent, maybe worldwide? And if I'm curious, what is happening in China? In my mind's eye, I see that if I can afford it, I'll leave China and come to Ghana, which has a free entry and a freer life, so to say. Are vaccines at our disposal able to handle the mutated variations of this virus as it progresses? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I think China is Shanghai and a few towns where they've had this outbreak. We can say the vaccines have worked very well for us because our numbers are down. And the heat of the outbreak of cases was very clear that it was the unvaccinated who were, majority were getting the COVID, and those who were getting very sick were unvaccinated. So it was very clear that the protection that the vaccine gives, either from preventing from getting vaccine or getting severe disease, was very clear. So I think our vaccines have helped us so far, and that's why we continue to promote it, to look at that. But as to whether you have money, come to Ghana or China, I think that one is another question. Thank you very much. Okay.
So we'll take the last set of questions. Okay, we'll take the two. Please, if you have any question, this is our final round. So.
Okay, thank you. My name is John Awuni Kesbin. Recently, former President Mahama at the 24th African Business Conference in Harvard, that's University of Harvard, said that Ghana testing currently per 1,000 population, 5.5 is what is tested. So I just want clarity from the Director General whether indeed that is the statistics available to the Ghana Health Service. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, good morning, Doctor. What has been your vaccination activity in close camps like prisons and other places where people really cram in their prison cells? Sometimes one leg is here, the head is there, and what has been the vaccination activity over there? And then recently, because the government said, or the president said that it's not mandatory, the churches have gone back to the normal listener where they have crammed in areas where there are no proper ventilations. What would you advise on those things? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I take that to be the last question. Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, Doc, pardon my fascination with China. What have we done right that China got wrong? If it's supposed to be a superpower and it's having a lockdown, I'm just curious. Is it that they don't have the vaccines? Their vaccines are not effective? Because if we look up to China, how did we pass when they failed? Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. I think I mentioned testing per 1,000. Is you look at your population, the total number of tests you've done, and then you, so these are variables and times 1,000. If you look at our 2.4 plus million tests we have done, and that includes those that are recorded. You know, there are times also the private sector, they were not reporting, only reporting those who turn positive, not those who are negative. So we have to actually hire data collectors to make sure we gather that data. Even then, that gives us currently about 79.8 per 1,000. And like I showed in the previous slides, it's the highest, higher than the African average, the highest in the sub-region, in the West African sub-region. And so that one is clear. That is for those recorded. And even if we were to add a lot of the tests that were not recorded, our ratio would have been much, much higher. It's a very important indicator because some countries are benchmarking on that and are removing, allowing countries to come into their country or living. So I think, so that's why it's not 5.5, it's 79.8 per, and that's at March, so 75 in the global scale. The churches, I think it's not only the churches, everybody is going back to some full capacity conferences, etc. But it's still about vaccination, about ensuring ventilation, about ensuring some social distancing. And I believe the churches have done very well. I mean, most churches, when we started campaigning and we went to their church to vaccinate, it were the pastors who were helping us. The last time we went to Slovenia, a Catholic priest just in public just took the vaccine for everybody to see how important it is. So if you look at the fact that less than 30% are fully vaccinated in the country, then the issue is everywhere. Just that everywhere, wherever there is congestion, where there's crowd, and the necessary risk must be taken. The last question is on the China. What I think is I'm sure there are parts of China that do not have any cases. And so we really want to assign any reason to that. They have different strategies, there are different vaccines. So there are many, many things. And I'm telling you that if we just we are careless and we allow cases into the country, we can also get the same place. I'm not saying they were careless, but if you are unfortunate there are cases coming, definitely and that's why we continue to ensure that people, despite the easing of restrictions, we still take our own life in our own hands and making sure that we protect ourselves. Like I said, I will never enter a lift without wearing a mask. You see, even in the early phases, those were the places really concentrated. And you know that the prisons insist on tests, etc., even before they put you in there. So they work hard to ensure that they don't put people who are likely to be positive not in the room. So they actually keep you in a cell and give your test before you are put in there. So there's been systems in place from March 2020 just to ensure that these places remain safe. That's why we've not had many major outbreaks in our prisons. Otherwise, we would have had them everywhere. Thank you.
On that note, I would like to thank Dr. Patrick Kumar Boaje and his team for joining us this morning, and to the media and all our guests who are here. Thank you so much, and we hope to meet you some other time. Good morning.
guys, please, if you want to join the family, subscribe, like, and share. Guys, I'm currently here in Asini, and this place is called Kasana Village. I came here yesterday, and this is how it looks like. I'm sure you want to see how it looks like. Let's start from my room. Let's go. One thing about the place is each chalet is named by lots of cities in the world. I saw Accra, I'm sure you're going to see that. But yesterday we slept at Monrovia. Come, let's see how it looks like. So this is how the entrance looks like. They gave us a little flower here. So now that we've seen Monrovia, let me know in the comment section if you feel your city will be represented. Let's see what we have here. I can see that there's nobody here. Let's have a peep. Let's see how the room looks like. And this is how the room looks like. I think it's very closer to, it's very similar to my room. This is New York. New York representing. New York is very close to the pool. We have Paris, Abidjan. Of course, they have to represent their country. Hi, and this is how the room looks like. It's also empty, so it's a Monday here. That's why most of the places are quite empty. I only saw a couple earlier this morning, so I'm sure we're like the only guests. So there is also Cotonou, and of course this is Accra representing. I wonder why Accra is a small chalet. But this is how Accra looks like. So guys, let me know in the comment section if you've seen your city here at the Kasana Village. Anyway, let me my earrings are from Lodell on Instagram. I'm going to tag you her page. If you want to get an African earring like this, you can contact her. So yeah. Oh, I also see Rabat, which is just behind me, and this is Addis Ababa. So yeah, so far those are the only cities here. If this place represented your city, let me know in the comment section. I think it's a good weather today. The place is beautiful. I feel pretty. Let's check the other places out. Like the fact that the water is so clean. I can't wait to dip myself into the pool. You always know whenever I come somewhere and there is a pool, I won't hesitate. And it's very close to the sea. I can't wait for you all to see. So let's go to the kitchen area, the lounge, and then let's see what they have. So this is the lounge area. everywhere has a hammock, which is very cute. This place is Instagram perfect for your lovely pictures. So yeah, this is how it looks from behind, and I'm very close to the ocean. The breeze here is something else. It really feels good. This is the restaurant, very close to the kitchen. And then while here at the restaurant, you can have a beautiful view of this place. So this is our setup for breakfast overlooking the ocean, and yeah, so far it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. So one thing about their bread is a little hard than the ones we find in Ghana, but their juice is exceptional. Since I came, all the juice I've been having is so good. I don't know what they add or what they do, but their fruit juices are all nice. So we've been creating TikTok content and Instagram content, and this is how we look. Hi Millie. Hello. Are you having a good time here? Great time. The place is really nice. We are even tired, it's almost 12 noon now. The sun is out. I'm feeling good. And how do you feel?
I'm tired. Super tired.
You're tired of enjoyment.
I'm having a good time, but I'm tired.
Yeah,
I need rest.
Yes. So far so good. I hope you're enjoying watching this video as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying showing you my experience. This place was quite expensive for us, but I think being here, it's becoming worth it. When we came, we were like complaining a little bit about the place. No Wi-Fi, especially last night, and so we had to deal with data, and the data too was on and off. But then I think it's good so far. You sit. I can't even get up again. So guys, it's time to swim and the sun is out. This is how I look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice.
Let me know in the comment section if you like my costume. I'll tag you her Instagram page. Yeah, I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. And this is how my friend is looking. Sexy. Give me 360. Give me 360. 360, baby girl. The perfect time. Oh, water is so warm. I think this is the most beautiful part of this resort. The fact that you get to see blue, you get to see green, you get to see the skies. Oh, this is amazing. Our lunch just came in. We have fish, some vegetables, we have fried yam, and we have rice with an amazing view. After having a good time at the Kasana village, I had a minor injury and the only first aid was a mosquito spray, which they used.
Esther, what does that mean?
This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoy sharing my experience from the Kasana village located in Assini in Côte d'Ivoire. The place is very beautiful just as it looks, but didn't have Wi-Fi. The food was good, the people were good, everyone treated us very well, but the road to the resort is not the best at all. But we enjoyed our stay. Until next time, on my next video, I'm heading to Grand Bassam. I can't wait to share my experience in Grand Bassam. Until next time on my next video, I hope you enjoyed it. I love you all. Mwah. To the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there, so we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam, so let's go. Back again, Charlie. If today is your first time on my YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to share with your friends. So guys, you all are used to me being outdoor every time. Today I am going indoor and I'm going to be meeting an awesome family I met before. This is the video we created together. You don't want to miss that video. Go back, watch the video and come back and continue this one. And so you know I always come along with you. I can't go alone without you. And so we are coming together. We are going to enjoy our time with them, and I know you love it. So yeah, let's go right into the video. Let's go. You got to let it 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 go. So everyone, meet the Richardsons. Hey, Aquaba! It's good to be here again.
It is. We're back.
Aquaba.
So what are we doing today?
Who's gonna reveal the surprise to us? Go on then.
A jollof competition. One of my favorites.
Oh.
So why not Banku?
Oh, because jollof is something that has started wars and it's become so popular. So
don't worry, we have won the war.
So the Richardsons have a YouTube channel which is called The Destination Africa
Group TV.
And what do you do there?
Oh, we talk about everything from parenting to inspiring the next generation, to talking to African legends about how the next generation are going to be able to become the leaders of tomorrow.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm really interested, and I'm sure my subscribers are interested. They want to know more about your family. So, meet the proper chefs. Yes, so we are going to be preparing jollof. Would you teach me or I'll teach you? Or how is it going to be like?
It's going to be like...
No, we are cooking together.
No, we are cooking together.
Okay, so Guys, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready to have some Ghana jollof? Ghana jollof! Special Ghana jollof. We have here
Inshira, aka Market Inshira, because I'm beautiful and I'm annoying at the same time.
Wow! I didn't see that coming. So Asida is going to go through the ingredients with us.
Yeah. AKA our brand Asida because I'm a freshman. So here we have our vegetables, which in Tree we call atosodie. Can everybody say atosodie? Spices we will be using to make this jollof delicious and beat the Nigerians.
They will come at you. We also have tin tomatoes
and
rice,
coconut oil and basmati rice.
So we are going to be cooking, and these are my two beautiful chefs. That's why I'm cutting without.
But if you're doing it with children, chopping board.
Chopping board, yes.
No, I do this all the time.
You sure?
I do it with plantain.
Okay. So you allow the tomatoes and the oil to boil for some time. Are you enjoying it?
Oh, very much.
We'll be tasting your
special jollof.
Okay, so we're going to add our spices. The next thing going in is our spices.
This looks like rice and stew now.
So I know some people would add the water before the rice.
Yeah, that's what we normally do.
Yes. So, I mean, today is a different style.
Real style.
Everyone, say hello to the Richises. So I want to know, my viewers also want to know, why did you move from the UK to Ghana?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll answer it from mommy's perspective. So Michael always wanted to move from the UK because it was home for him. We lived here for a few years when we were growing up, born in the UK, but lived here for a few years growing up. And then we went back. And as the years went by, we had children and realized there were so many things people were complaining about, like, you know, things we had to settle for, our children being second-class citizens, things not being fairly done, and always having to really fight and struggle to navigate your way through it. And we just wanted that peace of mind, and our children recognizing that they came from somewhere, they have a heritage that they should inherit, they have family traditions. And so we thought, you know, this is the best time to come home. And we've been making the moves, planning for a while, and now we're here.
How long have you been here?
We've been here coming up to 2 years, so it's about 16 months.
Yeah, exactly.
And how has the experience been so far? Like, we hear a lot of people people say they are coming home, but what is it about Ghana? Why did you even decide to choose Ghana? I mean, they have a lot of African countries. Why did you choose Ghana?
For us, Ghana was always home. I mean, it's where both of our parents are from. It's where their grandparents are from and a heritage. So we were intentional about raising the children and making sure they could speak Twi from birth. It was the main language at home. They could read it, they could write it. We were always telling them about Ghana until we finally came on holidays. So it was just a case of now they were seeing all that they were told about and what they've seen on TV. And it just was a natural thing for them to come home and for us all to come to Ghana.
Okay. Since I came, I realized everyone is speaking Twi. Oh, that's amazing. Did you start learning Twi there, or when you came here, you had to adapt to learning speaking Twi?
Oh no, we actually learned Twi back in the UK.
Okay.
So I'll let Daddy tell the story.
Yeah. So for me, I mean, I'll be very quick. I learned to speak Twi in my 30s, and it was literally because when I came on a trip one time, I came home, and I couldn't speak Fanti very well, and I had an encounter which made me realize that, hey, you know, speaking your mother tongue.
How has the kids, how have your children adapted to lifestyle being in Ghana?
Ghana living.
Yeah.
I mean, from our perspective, we would say they were always looking forward to coming home. So the anxious, the anxiety, the excitement, the enthusiasm, it was all there. We finally come home, and I'll let them be the ones to tell you how it's been since we have been. Yeah.
How has it been?
Okay, yeah, so it's been amazing. We came here, it just felt like home. It felt like another normal day because this is home. Ghana is home for us. And we're very glad to be here. So we appreciate practically everything that happens. Like we have antelopes, which in here we get to play with this swing. And we have a garden at the back, so we can sometimes try farming, or we can just play around, you know, do gymnastics, play football, and so it's really a great time.
When you're in the UK, you can't really find things like that. So I think Ghana is unique, and I've really enjoyed it since we've been here for almost 2 years.
Okay, so what about our education system? Is it favoring them here, or what's your style here?
So for us, we homeschool the children.
Okay.
They've always been homeschooled. They've never been to school.
Wow.
So for us, it helped with our transition. So instead of, all we had to do is, in the past, we've been on holidays and we've come for a couple of weeks at a time, then we've been for a month at a time, and we just brought the books with us. So they were having fun, part holidaying, part studying, and so on. So coming permanently, it's just been a continuation, and that's made that transition for us that bit smooth.
Wow. So how did you make the moving here?
Well, the move back home was a planned one over years. We decided for like 4 or 5 years ago that we wanted to move back to Ghana. So then it became a case of how are we going to do it? So it became practical steps of making sure that we go on holiday very often so that we know what we're getting ourselves in for, because sometimes there's that drama of, hey, I would love to go home, but then you have to find a way to survive and to live and to thrive. So we planned coming on short holidays, a couple of weeks at a time, and then it extended to a month at a time, doing it 2 or 3 times a year until we were really sure that we're ready to make the move. And when we did, the children and Abuna came first, and I sort of followed later. So it happened over years. 4 years seems like a long time.
Yeah.
But the planning sort of and time, it's sort of you blink and we're here, and we almost have to pinch ourselves.
Yeah.
Finally here.
Yeah.
Okay, so most people say Ghana is expensive. Do you agree with people saying Ghana is expensive? And if Ghana is expensive, compare it to the UK and see if it's really expensive as people say it is.
Okay, so I mean, when we were coming, part of the move back was to figure out how much it will cost for us to live every month. And we went to the supermarkets. I was taking, notes of the prices just to see, how much does it cost in the UK, how much does it cost in Ghana. Now, for me, from my analysis, which I saw, things in Ghana were a little bit more expensive than they were in the UK. But then people earn a lot less in Ghana than in the UK. So, relatively speaking, it's more expensive. But at the same time, I say everybody has a choice. You have to choose what you need, what's essential, and what's nice to have. So you know, everyone picks and chooses what they want their lifestyle to be.
Yeah, I agree with what he's saying, and also just that there's not a credit system here. So if you're coming over, just bear in mind that you have to have the money to be able to pay for what you desire. Whereas in the UK, there are people out there who live on the credit system. You just put everything on the credit card at the end of the month, you pay the interest or you pay whatever it is you spent on the card. So that's one thing. For things that are imported, that tends to be quite expensive. So bear that one in mind. If you have a penchant for your cereals and other things that you tend to like, then your caviar, your sushi, then yeah, that's going to be expensive. But like Michael was saying, just cut your coat according
to your size. Okay,
yeah.
So I am more of a travel person. So I want to know, since you moved to Ghana, have you visited any tourist attraction place? Have you visited any sort of, have you moved from your home somewhere to at least enjoy? So where have you been and what's your experience?
We've been to the Isla Gon Polo Club, is that it? Yeah. We went.
It's in Cantonment.
Yeah,
Cantonment. Okay.
Yeah, we went there and we had lunch, and we had the opportunity to witness a polo game. I think it was red versus white, and then white won.
Okay. Where else? Any tourist attraction?
Tourist attractions.
For us, we haven't done that many. To be honest,
we've done a few. We've done Senchi. We've done what's the other one? Adan.
Every botanical garden.
Aqua Safari.
Oh, okay.
So everywhere in the south.
We've done a few, but I don't consider that traveling. We're nowhere near Stella's level.
Nowhere near. So after COVID, we were actually like on our way, and we were getting ourselves around. COVID hit, and then we realized, okay, we need to just realign everything and make sure that family living and routines and everything is set. Lockdown was out, and then we had a continuation of routines, so we need your recommendations now on where to go.
Okay, so I have a whole list of places to go, especially places they would find interesting, the kids.
Yeah. No, definitely. So yeah, we'll be checking out your recommendations, watching your channel, as Michael said.
Yeah. Okay, so is there any final words you'd like to tell anyone in the diaspora watching this video?
So I would probably say there's a proverb which is, life is something that life is not something that is there for you to enjoy, but it's something for you to experience. There will always be the bad sides of life and the good sides of life. You can never stay on one and always try to avoid the other, because you'll have problems every day, and if you try to avoid the bad side, then you'll have more problems coming your way. So I think we should all just try and travel through the bad side and go onto the good side and try and stay there and make it be your happy place.
Wow, interesting.
Okay,
Mommy.
Bombshell. I don't know how I'm going to follow up on that because she said it all. But last words for those in the diaspora. I would say if Ghana or Africa, the motherland, is something that you've been thinking about coming home to do, to visit, to stay, please, by all means, this is the time. There is so much to experience, to inherit, to enjoy. And like Inshira said, there is always going to be good and bad. This is something that exists everywhere in the world. So please don't let anything stop you, not what you've seen on TV. I've got this one singing in my ear. But yeah, not what you've seen on TV, not what somebody has tried to discourage you about, not any stereotypes. Just come, enjoy, experience, and live.
Right, my final words would be to say, Africa is almost like the final frontier, the place of tomorrow. And if you believe it, if you think it's possible, check it out and, really see what's available. Look at what the realm of possible is for you and go out there and do it. And experience it. Come and travel. Come and see. Check out Stella's channel.
Subscribe, guys! Yay!
Okay, yeah. So one thing I would say is patience is a virtue. If you've been trying to come to Africa and it may have not gone as planned, do wait. Do not give up, because this place is literally heaven. It's the earth heaven. I am really enjoying it here, and I'd recommend you to come here. So just remember, patience is a virtue.
So what do you do in Ghana?
Okay, so in Ghana we've started, and should I say we've continued doing the Destination Africa workshops. Destination Africa workshops is something we started off doing in the UK to empower our young children. So we teach them everything from critical thinking to public speaking, their history, language, entrepreneurship, cooking, emergency skills like how to survive or how to help somebody when they're in a stroke, having a heart attack, and all of that. So since we've been to Ghana, we've actually taken it online and it's gone global and it's doing extremely well. So our next set of workshops are coming up in September and registration forms will be available
all online.
So how can one join your program?
So all they have to do is register their child. We have 3 sessions on a Saturday, 2 for 4 to 12-year-olds, and then from 12 to 17 we have a new youth program because it's highly in demand, so the parents have been asking for it. So in that we'll be teaching children about things like mortgages, financial literacy, coming of age, manhood, womanhood, having really high-end debates and about current affairs and all sorts that affect them, because of course they're going to be the leaders of tomorrow. So primarily this is why we do it, and we would highly encourage your children to come and experience these workshops because we teach them everything they don't teach them in school.
Yeah, so and a way to do it is sign up.thedestinationafrica.com. So it's an online form, fill it out, register your interest, and yeah, they can join
and that's
next
it.
term.
Yeah, and leave it in the comment section as well. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it will be in the comment section.
Okay, so if you have any questions on what they do, please leave it in the comment sections. They will get back to you. Also do well to subscribe to their YouTube channel. Guys, you can't be watching this and not subscribe. Like, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? It will just take 1 second. Go to their YouTube channel, subscribe to their family, join their family, and they are doing amazing. You can trust me on that.
Subscribe to
the button.
Sure, our jollof is ready now. We are going to dig in, and mommy and daddy and everyone will tell me how well we did with the cooking Asida and Ishira.
I can't wait to
let's
taste.
Go.
So we want you guys.
It's looking good so far.
It still does look a bit gooey.
So we just have to cover it for some time. So we are preparing our coleslaw. Asida, what are you mixing?
I am mixing salad cream, malt vinegar, sugar, and coconut oil. And salt.
And salt.
Okay.
And this is our ingredients. We have carrots, onion, and cabbage. Our jollof is ready.
Catch a 360.
I'm turning it around as I speak.
Presentation on point.
On point.
So this is my plate, and I'm enjoying my jollof.
Enjoy your own jollof. You've earned it.
You've done well.
This is good stuff, guys. I have to tell you, if you ever decide to resign, you have a place in our home.
So I'm going to leave you guys and continue my meal. This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience and my entire talk with the beautiful Richardsons. And so, guys, do well to subscribe to their family.
Subscribe, share, comment. Leave all your comments down below. We want to hear what you think of Auntie Stella's jollof. It's amazing. And please make sure you subscribe. Auntie Stella.
Please, if you love me so much, just as much as you watch the entire video, please do well to visit their channel. Tell them Stella Chanelli sent you here.
We love you.
What's that?